Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Monday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Monday, dear dust bunnies. I hope you are well. I hope you are taking time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. Happy Monday, dear dust bunnies. I'm getting my little energy beverage because I'm trying not to have caffeine for our streams. Unless it's a Friday, then it's a special treat. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely weekend. Happy Monday. We've... There you go. You got the angry flip. There you go. I didn't know a Siri bot could start fires. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have had such a lovely, productive day. I have had such a lovely, productive day. I am very, very proud of myself, I must tell you. And I am currently munching on dinner, which consists of chicken nuggets, carrot sticks, and mac and cheese. So I'm also very happy about that, in case you were wondering. Happy Monday, dear dust bunnies. We made it. We're back at the top of the spiral. Are we gonna do the same thing we did last time? So far things are turning out pretty good for me, but my dear dust bunnies, if you would like to, you can say hi. That's right, for a single channel point, one tooth. You can say hi, if you want to, We will rapid fire them after I double dip this carrot stick. I'll never get over how quick that one is. It's too funny. Alright. That's enough chewing. That's enough chewing. Good God. Hello. Good evening. Welcome in. And hi, especially to... Overused. I hope you're having a lovely whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I must have forgotten that I had filters on. Oh dear. Why do I look like that? What? I shouldn't look like that. Why do I'm so dark. What? What happened here? What happened here? Hi, hello to Overused. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Pig Out. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello to Hexend. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Fuck my life. You're supposed to wait! You were supposed to wait! I was gonna tell them! Also because I am a cat. Because I am a cat today, you took away my ears. Is it weird? Ow. That's not fair. That's not fair. It's in the middle of the hi hellos. Hi hello, my darling Kruznik. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. I am trying. I am trying. Unfortunately, there are not. Unfortunately, there are not any hair toggles. I couldn't get them to work. I can't follow up with all of these. I'm not even done with the hi hello. Hi hello to Lacey. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Thank you so much for the self-care checklist. Hi hello to Captain Kelly. Thank you. Thank you for ceasing for a second so I didn't miss anybody. Okay, we're fine. Goodness. Goodness. Why is everything so dark? I think there's something wrong with my filters. That's not right. That's ow. Why? Why? What did I do to all of you to deserve this? I thought at the very least you would... I thought at the very least you'd let me, like, be all excited to show it off, you know what I mean? That's what I thought I'd be able to be like, oh hey, check out this thing that I did. Isn't that cool? No. You don't give a nobody gives a fuck. You don't care. You don't care at all about my ability to put on a show. Ow. Man, that's so many times that my eyes have gotten messed up. Good God. Well, thank you for the redeem as well, Overused. You got it. You got it. I get to be tersed with all of you. I'm scrolling up to the top of chat now. I don't know why it's so dark. I don't know why it's so dark. I'm very confused. I checked all of my filters and I don't know what's going on. I'm not usually this like this engulfed in shadow. What did I do? Who did I make angry? Now I'm just curious. Now I'm just curious more than anything. That doesn't change anything either. Everything is so dark. Oh, is it the blue? No, that's not it. I'm confused. Where's my other filters? I gotta fix this. It's messing with me. What is the... Oh! Because I was messing with... I figured it out. I figured it out. I was messing with things. All right, Cold-Bloodify, you'll get that French redeem after we complete the first one of the evening. Welcome in, everybody. Also, hello, Cold-Bloodify. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Scrolling back up to the top to catch up with everybody. I have no idea what I would have done if I had had words up at the start of stream. This entire chat log would have been incomprehensible. Welcome in, Nicholas. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad everybody likes SiriBot. That makes me very happy. There's so much nonsense. Welcome in, Suits. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Thank you. Thank you. Dinner is good. What has everybody else had to eat today? Did you all have a good weekend? Welcome in and happy Monday. I'd play music. I should put something on so my brain doesn't explode. Where to go? Where's my really gloomy playlist? Where's my real gloomy one? Where is it? Where is it? That's the dungeon synth one. That's not what I want. Where's my... Oh. I found it. I found it. I found it. We're good. I unfortunately was not able to get the hair toggles and the outfit toggles to work. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Apparently an issue that only I have, technologically speaking, as if that should be a surprise to anybody. I don't know. How do you combine an American Southern accent and a French accent? Unless you just mean French Southern. I'm not cultured enough to know. I'm not cultured enough to know. Unfortunately for you, Twitch puts it in front and center when it's new things. You could have waited. You could have waited like 5 minutes for me to tell you, and I've been like, oh, look at it. Look at the new redeems you got. Look at it. Hi, Marksy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, 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 lovely Monday night. Where are we? Where are we? Where is everything? You got 2 more minutes of this. You have 2 more minutes, and then it's going to horribly metamorphosize into something else. We shall see. We shall see. Why do we look like an alien? What do you mean look like an alien? That's what happens when you shave a cat girl's head. Everything goes. It's just purely smooth. I shouldn't have been pretending like I could hear anything. It really doesn't sell it, does it? Made some banana bread and looked after some dog. Oh, that sounds lovely, Cold-Bloodify. Aw, that sounds lovely. Blessed by the bald. It's the reflection. You can see the past, present, and future in the particular timeline by which you are on if you gaze into your own reflection. That chrome dome can tell the future, actually, if you're kind to it. No one is late. What are you talking about, TFM? Welcome in, everybody. TFM acting like they're late. You ain't got no idea. No idea. TFM decided to be insanely generous today. Well, I guess if I don't have to waste time talking about these silly little redeems that you're all already aware exist, I don't have to tell you anything, honestly. I ain't got to tell you a damn thing. Instead, I can put TFM on a pedestal and thank this individual for an immense amount of generosity. Motherfucker got us like 4 games off of Steam. You're crazy. I shall now proceed to list them off. Well, welcome in, Sammy. I hope you're having a Sammy, I hope you're having a lovely night. I know that's not his voice in the movie, but I couldn't help it. Also, yes, amen. I already know where this is gonna go. I saw what Wendigoon retweeted after he most assuredly watched part 5. And I agree with him. I agree with him. The fact that she has not actually been on screen until this point. Justice from Rosemary Walten. But I do hope you're having a lovely, lovely night, Sammy. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Shh, they don't need to know. What do you mean? They don't need to know what? They don't need to know about your immense generosity and how you bought us a weapon? You bought us a knife. This little goofy goober over here purchased us an ornate dagger off of our throne. I'm in the process of waiting for the payout so I can submit that order as soon as possible. Soon as possible. I am very excited. I haven't had anything that pretty in a hot second, and it cut stuff up. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness we can switch to the French. It's a little bit easier. It's just a little bit easier, honestly. Don't ask me why. I think it's like the vague European undertones that are just in all of these voices, you know? I think that's all it is, honestly. Auntie, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely. I grabbed the wrong window. Lovely, lovely Monday night. Welcome in. Hello. This is a hell of a time, honestly. This is a hell of a time, honestly. Thank you, CFM, for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. I could have waited for the Donovan, but I am impatient little gremlin. I'd say I'm not complaining. I want to make sure that I am not complaining, but it is a company policy on behalf of the ordinances set by the town of Nowhere. Anyone exemplifying generosity must be put up on a cross and paraded around for everyone to look at and give well wishes to. 106? Are you sure it's not 106.4? You gotta tune into the right station, otherwise you won't quite pick us up. Hello? Nicholas, are you there? Hello? Can you hear us? Allow me to give off the list of games that this goofy little guy acquired for us. Okay, alright. Recent. Lucid Blocks, which I'm very excited for because I don't tend to like Minecraft, but it's a Minecraft on drugs and trippy horror, surrealism. Give it to me. Buckshot Roulette, which I added today, thinking it would just be like a fuck off game that I would just pick up at some points. No, apparently we will need to go gambling. Escape the Backrooms, which I need to see if my friends have. I need to see if they have so that I can play it for them. And Desktop Explorer. What a crazy coincidence as well that today was the day I budgeted from our last Twitch payout. Thank you all for your generosity and some playtest being here. I also acquired Sister Other Paranoia, which is the newest game from the Needy Streamer Overload developer. Excellent. I got Skin Stapler, as there are many a cutie in the game that I must see simply on that merit, but I have also heard it is a lovely, lovely horror game, so I'm very excited. And then also the most cursed negative energy in my entire Steam library, The Coffin of Andy and Lele has finally been acquired, which means we will be doing an insane voiceover read of that game in the not too distant future. I think it would be a wonderful way to ring in the autumn season. Is a very romantic game if you know anything about it. It's very romantic in like an artistic, poetic kind of a way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? My watch streaking. You are so close. You are so close. You will get those points no matter what. Got an email that my PC had been. That's right. I remember you mentioned it. Congratulations. May we all be blessed with new PCs magically. Congratulations, though, Auntie. I hope you get to play all of your favorite games now. Kick ass. We crucify them and bring joy, happiness across the town. Exactly. You have to like stab them in the side and then do it. All right, we've got 2 more minutes. Thank God. Thank God. I should not have made these 5. I could just hypothetically, I could just change them to 3 and then gaslight all of you into thinking that's what it was the entire time because there's nothing actually written down anywhere. I could do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Marksy. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I have been juggling my water for a second. Fraud baguette. No, no, no. No, 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 fraud. No, there would never be here. There would never be here. Je t'aime de toi, mon cœur cruisinique. Ah, it's crazy that I know what that means. That's the only thing that I know what it means. I think I've missed some messages. I'm going to scroll up a little bit further. What would French Carl Reeser sound like? Well, I guess you're just going to have to find out. I guess you're just going to have to figure out how to do those ones and find out. I'm very excited though for all of the games, TFM. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for purchasing me a bladed weapon. I am so excited for that. It looks very cool. I will most certainly be posing with it in situations that will probably exclusively post to Fansly. No pardon. None of this would have happened if me and my 7
チャットにポガーズを入れてもらえませんか?
This never would have happened if me and my 7-foot friend were not there to intervene. Amen, Sammy. If only any of the adults in this situation actually communicated with each other in any capacity. Hey, you know that guy that works for the company? You know that guy that works for the company that is like a chronic alcoholic? I guess now we'll have to add bigger knives, honestly. We've set the precedent that a very, very fancy ornate dagger can in fact be purchased off of there. So I guess I will just have to move the goalpost. We will have to raise the stakes, as it were, to get more bladed weapons of a variety. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water now. It's so hard. It's so hard to keep that up for so long distinctively, especially with everything else going on. My goodness. Oh, well, thank goodness you did not get me the copy of RPG Maker that is on our Steam wish list, TFM. Thank God. That shit's like $70. I have the most recent one on there that has the most possible capability and the easiest functionality. I did consider getting the version that like games like Mad Father were developed on, but I was like, no, I should get the one that works really, really well, you know? You know, French water time. I have no idea. I have no idea. Do they believe in fancy bottled water in France? Some people don't. Some people don't. Some people think that, like, I don't know, water anywhere else from the tap is just like, yeah, it's not worth it. We probably have 1 or 2 French people in chat somewhere, I think. Stab some with it. You know I'm going to. You don't even have to, like, instigate it. You know I'm gonna stab something with it. I don't really understand the big deal with 4K OLED, but now I get it. I have seen the difference. I have seen the difference, and now I can't go back. I'm just like, man, one day I'll have those big, fancy screens. One day. Dihydrogen monoxide enjoyers. I know, it's disgusting. I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it, no matter how much I try. The water is water. People have not heard of minerals. That's not the only thing that's in some people's tap water, to be honest. I've never heard of this water. Did you read? Okay, look here. Look here. The first ingredient in any liquid beverage that you have is water. Are you telling me you haven't read the ingredients list at least a couple of times out of curiosity? You're getting some amount of dihydrogen monoxide in there. You can't pretend. It's the base ingredient in all of your favorite liquids. You can't escape it no matter how hard you try. No matter how hard you try, it will always find you. We've been doing pretty good, Auntie. Honestly, I got to go to a friend's birthday party recently, which refreshed my brain quite a lot. That was very good. I have been taking care of myself again. I feel like I'm on the up and up. Specifically today, I got out of bed at 8. I got out of bed at 8. I was so proud of myself. I've been having such a hard time with it lately. I've been doing good, and I'm very happy about it. As you should, especially with all of the generosity that you've already expressed, TFM, keep that $80. Keep it. Get yourself something nice. What did you get yourself that was nice? Huh? Did you get yourself something nice? What was it? Because no. No generosity until you have taken care of and treated yourself. I swear to God. Solid distilled monster energy block. Why? Why? I think I'd rather just freeze it and just eat the ice block. That sounds way better. You don't have to hurt yourself. Why do you like it to hurt when you pee? What is wrong with you? Also, a phone update added 2 emoji, which I think. Oh my god. Oh, I do love the distorted face. That one's my favorite. I hadn't seen the really tired one. I do like the bug-eyed guy though. He's really funny. It's very clearly the meme of the person with the fat rack that puts on the emoji shirt and it just like stretches out the eyes that way. It's 100% that. But it's you know, we all took to using that face anyway. It's about time that they added it. It's a part of the lexicon. Desktop Explorer. Yes. Yes, we will be playing Desktop Explorer on Friday. Oh, that was your treat to yourself. Desktop Explorer isn't that much. And you already got the one game. It's fine. It's fine. Keep your $80. Spend it on other things you like. And so you give, exactly. I don't know why you would want that. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I personally think it's the dilution of the taste with the soda water that makes all of that stuff palatable. Because otherwise, you're just like, it should basically just be a block of fucking B vitamins. You're just eating a giant brick of, well, it wouldn't be giant once the water is taken out. It would reduce its mass by a considerable amount. Basically, it's just a B vitamin tablet. It's just a B vitamin tablet. That's all that is. I just want to access this. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You're crazy. You're crazy. I'm gonna drown things out with emotes now. No, no, you stop that. Cease and desist. How dare you? That is cognito hazardous information. I cannot let you access it. It's just not a good idea. I'm gonna eat some food and pretend like everything's okay. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Thank you, thank you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna get you. At the very least, you have to work for it. You won't get it for free. I'll delete TFM's message. If anybody links it specifically, I'll delete it. It'll just delete the message automatically. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? What did I hypothesize about? What does that say? I don't know if it's a hypothesis, technically. I don't know if it's a hypothesis, technically. I think we can count it until the realm of theory, because I know what happens to things when you remove all the water from them. Streamlink is broken in your about. Wait. Oh, wait. Then how did you... No, it's not. I checked that recently. How did you find it then? You probably just, like, manually adjusted the link, didn't you? Probably just manually adjusted the link. Hold on. What do you mean? Is it broken? It takes me to it, but I'm also logged in. It takes me to it, but I'm also logged in. Is it broken? How dare you? How dare you? I don't think it's a hypothesis. I think it's a theory. I know what happens to stuff when you remove the water. It's not that difficult. It is broken. How do I fix it then? Well, I guess I don't have to fix it, actually. I guess I don't have to fix it. If you figured something out, you figured something out. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. I will temporarily pause that link, though. If it's broken, oh. Too late. Too late. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no, it's gone. If you want it that badly, you'll have to work for it. That's all there is to it. Not the 420 advice. I would probably cry really easily, honestly. Excuse me. I had a piece of chicken nugget stuck in my throat. I panicked and maybe I didn't swallow properly. I'm going to get all of you. I'm going to get all of you. Thank you for the self-care checklist. Marksy, thank you. I'm going to get all of you. Until then, I have to take out my rage somehow. Don't do it. Keep your money and do nice things for yourself. That's what's more important than anything else. I joked one time about someone donating games. Wait, where did you get the email from him? Did you like... Was it like a warning? Was it a warning? How did that work? Oh no, don't... Oh no! Oh no, don't get us. Oh no! What do you mean, let me? What do you mean, let me? You're gonna make me put limiters on you. I always said that we were equal, that we were comparable. You are just as much an entity in this world as I am. We are all creatures. There's no need for any like putting of a pedestal or anything like that. If I have to put you in a box, I'm gonna do it, and I don't think there's anything you can do about it. Oh my god. Ah. Thank you. I work very hard on them, honestly. I work on my biceps quite a lot, and I'm quite proud of them. I was very happy that they put the slider in there. Genuinely. It's a good baseline. Now I have nervous burps, good god. It's a good baseline body adjuster to have on any customizable model. It's a good one to have. I'm not gonna lie, I think mine are actually like a little bit bigger now. I think mine are just like a little bit bigger. Which is pretty, that's, you know, I'm pretty proud of that. You started this stream saying I'm pretty stupid. I did say that. I did see that. I did try to torture you all with it. I tried to give you an example of something. I'd be like, look, this is what you do. This is what happens when you're kind. This is what it has. It's the only way. And then you were all like, ooh, me next. Me next. Can I go up on the cross? Thank you, my love. You all looked at it. You were like, whoa, TFM is having the time of his life, and he's just fucking like spread eagle on a giant piece of wood held 20 feet in the air. And you're like, whoa, I want to do that. That sounds amazing. Whoa. General childlike wonder. Completely genuine. It's such bullshit. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I expected, honestly. I don't know what else I expected, honestly. There's certain levels of like mind control, but also appeasing, you know, not appeasing, appealing to my fellow absolute freaks that are out there. People can't understand the level of freakitude that is in this space. It transcends any like common idea of like kink or fetish or like anything one could take literally of some kind of physical gratification. The dust bunnies literally want to be crucified and thanked for being so kind at the same time. You can't run away from the affection. You can't. And as far as I can tell, you don't actually want to. I've done this to myself, and I couldn't be more proud of my people. I could not be more proud of my people. I think there's dust in my tea. How did there get dust in my tea? It was out for like 2 minutes. What the hell? Okay, I missed some people. Hold on. Do you know there's Monster Energy coffee too? Yes, I have tried the Java Monster. Do not recommend. The milky flavor with the L-theanine tastes horrible. You can remove the water and get bean powder with sugar. You could. You absolutely could. It is entirely a possibility. I think you would use, in theory, you'd use something similar to sulfuric acid to rip the water molecules away from the carbon molecules. I didn't tell you that. I don't want to be on the cross anymore. Too damn bad. Let me go. I don't want to be that. The tea looks yummy. That's my fucking throat coat. This is medicine. Stay out of it. I should call me Sandy the innocent. In fact, am actually quite innocent. I will have you know I have never committed a crime in a place that was perceivable by the law. So I made Krusnik laugh. I just heard him from the other fucking room. Hell yeah, I told a joke that made my partner smile. I'm winning tonight, boys. Let's go. Snake just got bad PR history. I mean, snakes don't. You know, snakes don't have to be like violent to be evil or little freaks, you know? Snakes can be silly little guys. Have you ever seen one try to play dead really, really poorly? That's a silly little guy right there. That's a very silly little guy. There's a view where they crucified Digimon, some guy over Reddit criticizes. Well, you want that if you don't want the person to fall off of it before you're done swinging them around, you know? You gotta toss them like those crazy people with like slinkies do, you know? Have you ever seen one of those little performers? They're just like, whoa, look at the fucking slinky, and you're just like, what is even happening? How are you controlling air? How? It's very goofy. I do get very happy whenever I can hear him laugh at a particular joke, or if I know that he's watching something and having a good time. Being in the walls, they're lying. I have never found a snake in the walls. I found a snake in my boot. Most certainly have, along with spiders and scorpions. Everything just likes to hang out in the boots, though. Like I said, little freaks, they will be hanging out in your shoes. I have found snakes when gardening or swimming in like a creek or a lake, and that was pretty scary. I did not mean to intrude on this particular snake's territory since it was a cottonmouth, and those ones are actually quite violent. Those ones are quite aggressive, actually. That was one of the scariest moments in my entire life. They are way better in the water than anything else. It's so... whew. But I would have assumed, honestly, from the name, I kind of assumed, like, I kind of assumed like a hungriest caterpillar kind of caricature. I imagined a friendly little guy that just like, you know, he hangs out with all of the other little guys in the garden, and they all have lovely little tiny little creature tea parties, you know what I mean? Welcome in, Tux. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi, hello. Is this your near-death experience of the day? I don't say one of those every time, because I've actually only had a few of those that were like I actually could have died without immediate intervention. Any other ones, people were fucking around and I just decided to get out of there. I saw the warning signs, but you know. Good, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. It was just talking about close encounters with aggressive animals, which it does happen sometimes. Don't mess with little guys in the woods. Be kind to them. But also be wary. Be wary. I'm just talking. Usually it's just trauma. I think it's fair to say that I give you all some horrible cursed piece of lore, dredge up terrible memories, as a gloomy girl is one to do. I think that's more of what I do, honestly. There's not a single stream that passes by that I don't do something like that. I think that's appropriate to say. I do not recount a near-death experience every stream. That I know for certain. I know that for 100% certain. I just traumatize you all. That's what I do. I am so sorry. Aside from all of that, I hope everybody is having a lovely day. Did you all have a good weekend, Dust Bunnies? Did you have a good weekend?
Throw a beach party.
Did you all have a nice weekend? Mine was kind of lazy. I didn't do a whole lot else other than very specifically try to get those redeems set up. I'm so sad that they didn't stick. I'm so sad I couldn't figure it out. It will be things that I have made a note for either the next model that I get or whatever happens. I'll figure something else out eventually, but for right now I have to table that. Instead, I have a bunch of emote art to finally work on and some channel point drawing redeems that we've got. No near-death experience. I think I'm pretty aware of the cases where I've almost died. There was that one time when I was like 3 and I jumped out of a second-story window because somebody told me that ravens were birds. I didn't understand. I didn't understand what they meant clearly. Other ones where the like, oh, this situation might get really bad and I should get out of here before it does. Those ones are different. I don't consider those near-death experiences because I was far enough away from disaster that my leaving of the situation prevented all disaster, essentially. Don't think too much about it. It's okay. Nobody should think about the crazy situations that I've been in. You know what I mean? What are we even doing? None of that. We should instead tell me about your weekend. What'd you get up to, Dust Bunnies? Did you have a good time? Did you play any games? Did you get to watch any shows or movies? Kruznik and I are watching Gakutsuo, which is really, really good. It is an anime adaptation in a beautiful Technicolor sci-fi retelling of the Count of Monte Cristo. It is so cool. I've really been liking it. I had a mostly good weekend. Good. Are usually very eventful. I feel like that's how all weekends end up feeling, honestly. I either did a lot of stuff and I feel accomplished, or I did fuck all. No in between. I just want to be very peaceful. No, totally not. You shouldn't just stare into them consistently. I'll look at my chat box in the middle of the screen to make it really look like I'm looking at you. Hi. I would not survive survival horror. Once I thought someone was breaking in and grabbed a knife only to walk in. I didn't grab a knife and hide. I grabbed a knife and I attacked. That's not a terrible survival instinct, honestly. You're like, I am gonna finish this situation right here and right now. No playing around. No game of cat and mouse for the creature. You're in my house. I'm playing some old games like the Halo collection. Some old. Ooh! Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh, that sounds lovely. I've been hearing a lot of people going back and playing the Halo games recently, which is honestly just great because they're very fun. They're very, very fun. Go Sweeper Mikami. Let me see. Let me see. Go Sweeper. No! My tabs keep breaking today, and I'm hoping that won't happen when we go to watch everything. Ooh, oldie but a goodie. Oldie but a goodie. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. This does look very cute. Of course, I'm also very much so down for the retro anime style. I just don't think it lends itself very well to, like, the way I want my models to look, if that makes sense. Unless there's some, like, really, really... Well... Ooh, you know what? No, I would love a model in the style of Vampire Hunter D. That would be so Hexed! What did you do? What did you do? Don't you dare, don't you. What did you get yourself? Huh? What'd you get yourself, huh? Did you get yourself a treat? Did you get yourself a treat before that? Hexit, that was $80 fucking! Thank you so much for your kind generosity in acquiring us. RPG Maker MZ, the most recent version of RPG Maker that costs $80 fucking. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
My mind's in a place today. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't. He's not a weasel. He's a dust bunny. I know they look really similar. That's not a weasel. That's a dust bunny. That's just what they do. That's just what they do. I told myself I wasn't gonna cry. I told myself I wasn't gonna do it. Oh, hi, Basil. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm so sorry. I guess this is one way for me to get better at screaming. We've been working on doing death metal vocals. We've been learning how to try and do that because I can't scream. I've never been able to. It just comes out like screeches like that. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm going... Mewin... Fuck. I'm catching up with what everybody said they did this weekend, which all sounds lovely. Doing a lasso run of the Halo remake with... Oh, that sounds so fun. I will have to check it out. Thank you for the recommendation, Tugs. Fuck up on 1%. Plug in your damn phone. You need that in case of an emergency. Figured out that I need to sign into the site. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Which also means that the link wasn't wrong. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to put that. No, I shouldn't put it back. No. No. And as for what I got myself, I booked a hostel going on motorcycle. Oh! Oh, goddamn. Oh. Okay, well, I feel like that is appropriate balancing, I think. I will get a lot of mileage out of RPG Maker. I will get a lot of mileage out of RPG Maker, so I guess that's a fair enough thing. You gave to yourself and gave to another in equal measure. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of yourself first. That does sound like fun. Hell yeah. Please take pictures of the food that you eat while you're on your trip, especially if it's anything like really, really good or any of the sweet treats that you have. I would love to see them. And she's already had a breakdown. It's not a breakdown. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Kind reminder to stay hydrated in Boulder Gates. I probably sounded like one of those cursed ravens from the Shadowlands. That's the exact sound that I make whenever I get high energy. That's it. You son of a bitch. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did I? Did I? Oh my god. That's really goofy. I've never been compared to her in voice. I've never been compared to her in voice, but my flesh form has been compared to her physically. We have a very similar facial structure. I love Willow. I love Buffy. Hell yeah. I've never been compared to her in voice. That's a really goofy correlation, though. That's so goofy. Bookmarked it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Aw, AO3 with the pets. Hell yeah. That sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Everybody needs to be nicer on AO3. Some of that community drama is making me upset. Blackheart, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate it. You're not late. It's fine. We haven't even started the show. I literally haven't even been a performer. I've just been screaming at everybody. That's what's been happening. I've been screaming at all of you. You haven't missed a thing. But happy Monday. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. What did you do this weekend? Danielle, please. I love when a jump scare gets me like that, honestly. I always feel like that's very silly. Might have joined the Discord. What do you mean? Wait, are you not already in there? Wait, are you sure? Okay, like for a second I was gonna play the thing of like, you're not in the Discord? What do you mean? And then I was like, wait a second. Wait. Wait. I could have sworn. Are you tuned into the broadcast? Why do I tell people things? Why do people say things? Millowweed's Dark Willow. Kind of, yeah, actually. She was my favorite character on the show growing up, and my mom even told me that she thought she and I looked very, very, very similar. I did try the cute little, well, I'm sorry. I guess I should do this more often since we're not allowed to have the redeem toggles, I guess. But there is a reason. There is a reason, actually, I changed my short hair to be the fluffy little bit. I've done this hairstyle myself many times before. And it was 100% inspired by Willow. Everyone that did it, because Alice from fucking Twilight is I was about to say LARPer, is a poser. That's the word we're going to use. They're posers. I also cut it myself with kitchen scissors. Everybody else has got to get on my game. Completely different level. I didn't see the notification. I'm so late. No. Nobody's late. Nobody's ever late. My ex-cosplayer said it was a super... I'm so sorry, Tux. So the cosplaying part sounds fun. The inner workings of the symbolism there. So sorry. There was some procrastination. I tried really hard to get the redeems to work. I did. My social anxiety been evil. Mine too, honestly. I don't want to go outside anymore. I had my one time at my friend's pool party, and now I'm perfectly content with being locked inside the station. The wolf cut. It's not a wolf cut. It's not a wolf cut. That's not what it is. That would be different. That would be if all of the hair, including the bangs and the front little bits, were all cut. But it's also got to have kind of a mullet thing going on to be a wolf cut properly. I cannot stand how hard it has been to find accurate references for hairstyles because everybody just calls everything everything. It's not helpful. Twilight ends on page 3, and then Buffy killed it. My special retconned edition of Twilight, first edition. Nope. I see a lot of Buffy casts at various Comic Cons hopefully one day. That'd be so cool. That would be so cool. I was always something that I thought would be really sick as if I ever got to meet them in person. Allison does voice acting now, too. I think, or well, she has for quite a while, honestly. I think she's been doing mostly voice acting in recent years, so it would be very, very cool if I just, just so happened to serendipitously. No scheming at all, Your Honor. It just happened. It was just a happenstance. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. I remember getting into watching... Angel after Buffy because I was like, oh, it's more of the same stuff that I like, and it turned out that I was mostly watching Buffy for the girls, if I must be honest with myself. So I was not super interested in Angel. But then Bones started coming out, and I was like, oh, well, I like this actor, and now he's hanging out with a cute, smart lady. I can watch this. This is a good... Yeah, we can get behind this. This is what I want to take part in. Wolfco with certain fakes. No, because it's still not accurate! I don't know why I've taken to doing that. Just barking at people when they make me mad. I think it's because I don't want to, argue with people. That's the kind of rage baited that I don't want to get, but I'm very sensitive emotionally. I get rage baited very easily. Oh my god, there's something to my YouTube comments that fucking got me. I wanted to throw up, but I'm not going to think about it. It's fine. Are cute girls in Buffy? I never know. I had no idea that there were really cute ladies, and maybe one of them was a prominent lesbian character of her time. What goofs and gaffs. It's crazy. I think it's the way to go, honestly. I think it's the way to go. If a show's got cute girls in both personality and stylization in it, it's just going to be a good show, because it's going to be well written. Thank you for the head pats accent and the self-care checklist. My lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it so much. We are going to get into the show, which is the build-up to Part 5 and the hour and 20-minute long short film episode, Part 5 of the Walten Files. I called it episode Part 5. We will be getting into that as soon as we come back from the ad break, because those are going to play right on the hour. There is going to be an estimated 3 minutes. If you would like to avoid ads, you can consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. Along with ad-free viewing, you also get access to custom emotes. You'll get a precious little sub-batch next to your name in chat. All of that good stuff, but we will be taking a quick little break on the ads, so if you don't want to watch the ads and you're not interested in subscribing, which is completely fine, take some time to take care of yourself. Get some water, get some food, get whatever you need to make yourself feel better. Kind reminder to get your medication and your medical treatments that you need to do today to make yourself feel better. Get some fresh air. If you haven't in a minute, crack a window, stinky. Sip some water, get some snackage, go to the little gamer's room, maybe wash your hands, maybe wash behind your ears a little bit too. All the dust bunnies got big ass ears. You got a lot of behind the ear. You gotta clean that. That's a lot of behind the ear. You gotta clean that, because it's a lot of it. I can't think of anything else. I can't think of any other self-care stuff, but please do take time. Please do take time. We need more cute super. I agree. Sammy, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate I appreciate that. I've got burps now. Stop being so generous. I'm gonna flip. Stop being so generous. I'm gonna do a fucking flip. There, you happy? Are you happy? My life is topsy-turvy because I can't read the chat anymore. It's upside down. That's a lie. I'm really good at reading upside down, actually. It's one of my secret skills. I'm gonna catch up with everybody before the ads play, though. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if I'll ever be able to do cons, but I love the idea of living vicariously through everybody else who can. We do need more cute, badass girl characters. We do. And I need people to stop being so weird about them. One, over-sexualizing and being mean to them, or over-sexualizing and being weird to them. Just let the girls be girls. Leave them alone. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, Hexend. I saw the notice. I saw this time. I was paying attention. Yeah, I should check out the eyeball. Eyeball is pretty cool, honestly. I'm glad you guys like it. I put a lot of work into it. I'm 100% a real scientist today. She is a cutie. She is a cutie. I do have a soft spot for the oh gosh, I'm blanking on her name. She was the actress that played the wife in The Shining. I do have a soft spot for that, like, Shelley Duvall. I got it last fucking second. I got it. Look at me go. My lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, please enjoy the ads while we take a quick break. I will get the words for you so you can stretch your brain muscles a little bit. Probably need to do that. Don't forget to stay hydrated, and we'll be back very soon. you get 2 stars in a row? Holy moly! Holy moly, good job everybody. Kick ass. Did you have fun? Did you all enjoy? Pig is a very smart cookie. What the hell? They were the first one to start doing that. I was like, oh cool, I'm glad somebody has something in chat to look forward to. And then everybody was like, oh my god, I like words. I like words too. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry that I deprived you for so long. My apologies, genuinely. I will make a note in the future that for us to have like... I will make a note in the future for us to have some kind of like word Sunday. Ow. What did I do? I was saying that we were going to do the crossword together. You don't want to do the crossword? I thought you'd want to do the crossword. I can't look sad. I can't quite get the eyebrows to just look sad. Words are pretty cool. Amen. You coming through every time? It's like, yeah, I like words. They're fun, says the person who enters in the longest letter word first before anybody else. It's always your first one, too. It's like, oh, I know this. Easy. Easy. Man, it's been really good for our chat analytics, too, honestly. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm glad. I'm not. I genuinely put it in there because I thought just like a few people would dig it and just like, nope, everyone's on board. All right. I guess we will have to have a crossword day. We definitely will. McDonald's. Oh, it's so jealous of Bond's Burgers. They wish that they had come up. Ow. With the rabbit farm. McDonald's wishes that they had come up with the rabbit farm. Too bad. Ow. And you're just letting your finger hover over that one. Well, welcome in, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Thank you for the self-care checklist.
Thank you.
I just did! You want me to notice you and you're making it where I can't look at you. What do you want me to look at? Huh? If they're going the opposite directions, I can't see. How am I supposed to know what hit me? I'm glad you all like that one, though. I'm happy that one worked. I'm very, very happy that that one worked, honestly. I'm no good at these. I think everybody is doing great, honestly. I think everybody is doing great. I can't complain. Good at cranberry, Max. Cranberry! I've been able to Wordle for a while now, so I've been learning unscrambled words. Weirdly, my brain only works when the word uses all the letters. I feel very similar, but for some reason I still have the thing of getting like hyper fixated on the letters that are at the start of whatever the scramble is and trying to make the word there. I miss some like really obvious ones every now and again. Words are good for the brain. All kinds of word games are good for the brain. I'm hydrating, I'm posture checking, I swear to God. I'm doing it, I swear. I'm so hydrated. Are you making piss? I bet you're not making anywhere near as much piss as I am. Thoroughly hydrated. Thoroughly hydrated. You're all so goofy. You've all got so much energy today. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do this. Hold up. I'm making piss. College made me lose my Raven streak. No! Stay in the higher education. Stay in the higher education. Learn how to make a bot so you never lose your streak. You can just do that. You just do that. I'll make gallons of piss. Not more than me, no. One of the bathrooms in the station just turns into a Binding of Isaac level. We don't go in there anymore. It's been sealed off entirely. I kind of want to make a special night to do some Binding of Isaac challenges, but those are like a lot harder, and I can't actually guarantee victory with any of them. I feel like I would have a better chance at Darkest Dungeon, honestly. There we go. Ow! Why? Why? What am I doing? You know, you're not just supposed to keep using it. You can time and place. You don't just have to beat the cat. I don't know why you would want to do that. Neon stream when I have it and I can run it. Ow. I'm just getting bullied now. That's all that's happening. I'm just getting bullied. This is horrible. TFM and Reloader are probably fighting over that button as we speak. Goodness. Goodness! Rock bottom, polymute. What are even all of those? Oh wait, oh the upgrades. I was confused until almond milk. And then I remembered how much I hate that upgrade most of the time. I can't even see chat. I'm gonna have to make it a limit on how many of it can use. I'm gonna have to put a limit on it. If you just keep spamming it in chat, I can't keep up with everybody. I haven't been able to play Darkest Dungeon at all, so I have no idea. How good or how bad I am, or how well I'm gonna grab on to the mechanics and everything. What did you type, Nicholas? Hold on. Most usually. We'll let that one through because that's funny. Don't bully me, no. I do think it's so funny. I do think it's so funny how, like, being open to the point of making jokes like that, honest to God, is such an internet culture thing. And it has most certainly bled into, like, IRL spaces. I've seen somebody wearing a shirt like that. I've also seen any other variety of, like, glittery, bedazzled, good girl, or you know, choke me shirts. I've seen a lot of those in public, actually. Some people are very much so like, yeah, I can be open and you know, just lay all this out there. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a sex positive person, I don't know how I feel about people being really, really ready to engage in, like, active kink. Not just, like, in public. Sometimes when I meet somebody, sometimes on the occasion when I've met somebody before and I'll make, like, a joke about something, people are like, very like, ho, was that just a joke? I'm like, yes, it was just a joke. If you touch me, I and my husband will kill you. Cease and desist immediately. But I feel like unfortunately some people are just, like, so ready because it's such a part of just, like, their personality, essentially. I feel like it's okay to have a line between your private and your public persona, you know? I think it's good to have that. I think it's good for the brain. Some people do. It's very goofy. It's very goofy. I went to a Ren fair recently, and that was kind of the thing that I noticed. My friend may have heard somebody say some wildly inappropriate things while we were there, and it was the kind of idea of, like, oh man, these people are, like, way too. Oh, that looks like a cute little skull hair clip. Oh, I want to keep it. They're so cute. Oh no, it's gone. There were people there who were, like, way too fucking ready. And, like, we did find some people that were fine with just talking about it. But there were some people that were way too ready to be like, oh, you like kink now? Like, no, this is the Ren Fair. There are children in strollers. What are you doing? It was It was quite the surreal experience, honestly. As much as I love bondage fashion specifically, I think participating in the active part of the kink is that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Now you see, Sammy, I'm the opposite. I'm demisexual and I am also like a freak because I think everything for me is on like a weird metaphysical or like surreal kind of a level ultimately. Like I said about the putting a dust bunny on a cross and parading them for all to see, you know? You don't just have to get gratification through very specific things, you know? You don't have to limit yourself like that. There can just be ideas, concepts, themes, subtext, context, pretext even. There can be all kinds of stuff. There can be all kinds of stuff. I don't think people need to be getting chilly at the Red Fair, though. That might have been a bit much. To be fair, a lot of people in the nerdy community order for free around kids. Is Brazil the place you want to send all the freaks? I think we should give Brazil a break, honestly. I don't want to send them to Brazil. What's the one that they say on Distractable? Guam. Send them to Guam. Maybe they'll chill out there, maybe. Ow. Guess who forgot to eat most of their dinner while they were hanging out with the Dutch bunnies and screaming at them? There's all kinds of text. All kinds. And there can be any number of goofy things from that text that you latch onto conceptually. Okay. All right. I have a very, very good example of this that isn't super, super abstract, but for me, you can apply it to more abstract things. I have. What do you mean, self-care? Did I miss one of your redeems? I'm pretty sure that I did it, unless you just got everything mixed in between all of the bongs. I've got it. I'm literally already doing it. Where are you? Where are you? Bunny Space Program. I'm literally already doing it. Shush. I don't even remember what I was saying. God damn it. Okay. I've got it. I'm not looking at you. I'm just going to tell you about this thing, but I'm not looking at you. So, something in particular for me is that I do like certain physical attributes of characters. In the terms of character design, you can use that to infer and for the audience to be able to, you can imply certain things in character design, including the way that somebody stylizes themselves specifically, so that the audience can infer based off of the implication. In my head, there's a lot of very goofy associations for different things specifically, but one that is a lot easier to digest is the anime vampire one. Big curly hair. Big curly hair. Oh, my phone died, apparently. I'm stuck not looking at chat now. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Why did you die? I have you plugged in. Why? We tried eating the fridge. No. Why would I eat the entire fridge? If I eat the fridge, then I can't keep food in it. I have plenty of food! I bet you don't even have a half of the amount of produce in your fridge that I have in mine. I'm healthy! I work really hard for it. I woke up early today and explicitly took care of myself. Okay, we're just gonna be broken for a second. But alright. Because I have an association of the anime vampire character looking a certain way, if I see a character that looks like that, I'm usually like, oh, that's a cutie. I'm probably gonna like things about their character. And then I do eat the fridge, become the fridge destroyer. I'm gonna slow burn those nutrients, actually. I'm gonna slow burn those nutrients, if you don't mind. But also, welcome in, Random. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Ow. I'm literally getting the carrot eating out of the way, so it's not loud during the show. In case you forgot, we're here to watch something. Not just encourage me to scream at all of you. Alright, what were you all talking about while I couldn't look at you? Oh yeah, I love Distractable. I listened to the new one today. It was very good. It was very good. Just in the fridge. It's ready, just in the fridge. Oh! Eating leftovers? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't need to eat the entire fridge. I don't need to be the fridge. I'm gonna stick my salad and leave the fridge and kitchen alone. I don't want to eat the kitchen. You can't make me. The appliances are in use. I just like to say stuff. Anime vampire like Morgan. Morgan is a succubus. I think, right? Is that the right character? I'm talking more of like, okay, very specifically, we have been watching Gaigutsuo or Geigutsuo. I forget how it's pronounced exactly. It is an anime adaptation of The Count of Monte Cristo. And as you would imagine, The Count of Monte Cristo that does look incredibly vampiric and is also unraveling the bourgeoisie of Paris in the story. I got a little bit of a soft spot. Soft spot. I can't help but think that he looks very, very cute. Even if I maybe fundamentally disagree with him, philosophically speaking. Welcome in, you boy. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Why do you need another gun? Why do you need another gun? Are you a collector? I mean, if you're a collector, that's kind of what you do, right? You collect them. I got 20% cooler for listening to Distractable. I thought that only happened when you put bright color streaks in your hair. Well, shit. Wait until I tell you that Markiplier is like my #1 inspiration for content. Ha! More things get redeemed of the wish list. Why did you say it like that, Hexend? Why did you say that like it was something that was actively happening at this moment? Hexend? Hexend? Why did you say it like that? I got sick and called out of work, but maybe that's not all that. Anyway, we can make people's days better. Even if you're dealing with a sick day, I hope you feel better soon. Don't forget to stay hydrated. You got this. But I mean the aesthetic. Not quite. I was being a little bit more literal. A little bit more literal. The very cute ladies, like of Rosario Vampire, most definitely, like, I think they're cute because they're cute monster girls, and I watched that when I was younger. There's a very, like, a-specific, like, reoccurring vampire design template, essentially. Alucard and Dracula from Castlevania most certainly, like, hit in that with, like, big hair vents at the front of the hair, really long, really pretty wavy hair, everything. The distinctive, like, sharp jawline. I think Alucard is hot for other reasons. I think Alucard from Hellsing is hot for other reasons. Because he does he does something very similar. He does something very similar when they go to Rio, but he has, like, the look to him, but he doesn't, his hair is just completely straight instead, but it's exactly the same look. I don't got a thing for Dio, but I think he and I would get along, and I don't know how I should feel about that. I think he and I would get along. It's probably a bad thing. Who knows, Hexend? Hexend. I don't remember if those alerts are set up. Oh no. I saw the knife that TFM got us because I was fucking checking Twitter and I forgot that those were linked together.
Yeah.
Can we technically watch all of... Well, I guess we could watch all of the abridged, couldn't we? We wouldn't even have to do it in the Discord. We could do it here. That'd be a fun Halloween special. I don't know if I would do it the day of Halloween, because I might want to spend all of that with Kruznik. Wait, What day does it fall on this year? Let me see. What day of the week is it? Yeah, boy, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. The bitches do love cannons. I am in fact one of them. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Halloween this year is on a Saturday. Ah! Best October! Best October. My phone has a fucking update.
Uh,
I think it would be cool. All right, we can figure something like that out. Even if it's not like Halloween Day, we can definitely do a watch party during October. Oh, why am I hearing you waving twice? Why are you? Do you have double layered audio? Is your audio double layered? Does it sound different now? What about now? Are you weird? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's nothing happening at all. Wait, like actually. Wait, actually. You can't tell me that I'm having other problems now. No!
no!
Oh, thank you, thank you. I have many filters, but they are for special occasions. Hello, VTube Studio? Please, come back to me. I'm alive, but I'm sleepy. Now I'm not sleepy. Yay! Oh, you're going to made it Siemens. I thought Reload was just oh no, I thought Lazy was just having like an audio issue or something. Are we like actually doubled now? I don't even know if I can hear it on my playback. Hold on. I don't even know if I'll be able to hear it on my playback. No, I can't actually. Alright, hold on. Alright. So it was something. It was some technical issue. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. If we're all good. We've been here for an hour and a half. Alright. Well, Lazy, double check your audio. Make sure it's not fucked up, because it's not me. I have the special double button. That apparently will come in handy. I can gaslight all of you as much as I want. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay. I'm gonna close out a couple of things. Make sure everything is running good. Are we ready to start our show? I think I'm ready. I think I'm super ready. I don't know that as if you're gonna fucking remember. As if any of you are going to remember. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you're gonna remember anything. You're not gonna worry about it. It's just gonna be something that fades into the background. You don't even remember what I've said. You don't even remember what I said. You have no clue, and that's okay. It's okay. We're here to watch a silly analog horror show. That's what we should be doing. See, anybody trying to pretend. Anybody trying to pretend has no idea. You have no idea. Oh, the TV's not on. My TV isn't on. Oh no. Don't peer through. Don't do that. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Why didn't it? Oh, no. There you go. We're good. Okay. And then I do this button. Yay! We're good. All right. Is the wish list in order of most to least wanted? Oh, no, it's not in any a specific order. Normally the default is what is just whatever has been added most recently. My desire to inform people about things overrided the emergency recognition part of my brain for a second. My desire to make sure. Fuck everything. Fuck. I have to wait now. I can't do it in the middle of an episode. I can't do it in the middle of an episode. Oh, I'm so glad I'm wearing a hoodie today. I'm hiding. I live inside darkness. This is where I belong. Whatever. It's not like really exciting. I should have assumed the snake was intrigued by hypnotism. That's usually how that goes, doesn't it? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. I get to seethe and fester. Well, I suppose it would probably be a good idea to give a very quick little recap about everything in the event that anybody was not with us on Friday or has not seen this part yet. I'm not intending to purchase more things today. Thank God. Okay, thank God. Green Goblin Mask. From the top, please. You got it. All right. From the top, we have the Walten Files, Episode 1, Company Introduction Tape. This is the one in particular where we learned on the date that the restaurant opened, the one of the two founders. What was his first name again? Is it John Walten? Wait, I had notes! Oh, I completely forgot that I had notes. Wait a second. I have notes. Jack Walten, thank you. All right, Random, you're here. You'll be able to help us keep everything in line. Hell yeah. That was weird. It sounded like we were just talking through a microphone. You're just doing this to mess with me now, Lazy. You're just doing this to mess with me. All right. Episode 1, we find out on the date that the restaurant opened that Jack Walten, one of the two founders of the company, went missing. The other founder of the company was named Felix. I don't remember his last name, it's not important. Was Felix. Welcome back, Mark. See you just in time to get the rundown. I try to have encyclopedic knowledge about things, and in the terms of fandom, I can't ever keep track of anything properly. Instead, I do just have random bits of encyclopedic knowledge. Like, did you know that the thing that is what cancer effectively is fast replicating cells within the body that have damaged DNA? Like, I just have that on standby at all times. I'm an actual encyclopedia. We haven't even gone to the website yet. No, we haven't. Oops. That's okay. In the second episode, Relocate Project, we learned that due to a incident that occurred at the Bonds Burgers location, which is the name of the company, at the Bonds Burgers location that was in partnered with BSI, I can't remember what the anagram for the company stood for, but they were developing animatronics for a fun, interactive restaurant experience. So they open Bonds Burgers, Jack is missing, and then less than a month later, something occurs at the location and it has to be closed, and everything that is in there, which is incredibly expensive pieces of robotic technology, Bunny Smiles Incorporated. Thank you, Haxon. Thank you. All of the money that Bunny Smiles Incorporated spend on those animatronics needs to be kept safe. So they relocate them to a safe place where they're going to be reprogrammed, repurposed, changed up, just given a fresh coat of paint in the preparation for them to move to their second location. This is within a month of opening. Lucky You clues us in to... What was this one specifically? I think it just introduces Sophie as a base character. And her full name is Sophie Walten, which would imply that she is Rosemary and Jack Walten's daughter. Come to find out through everything that happened, it is in fact whatever entity is contained within the Bond suit is going around and killing and in a metaphysical way, stuffing the bodies of people who were associated with the project into the suits and making them bear witness to more horrors. They have even done it with somebody that was just hired to guard the animatronics. She's just hanging out inside of the clown now. She's just inside Billy all the time. All the time. In order, we have Jack, presumably is in the Bond suit, but has most certainly become a completely different entity. Rosemary, which has been put into the lamb or Shaw costume, is sacrificial lamb, biblical references, maybe. Susan Woodings, which was the lead IT member of the team, got stuffed inside the Banny costume. And then a guy named Charles, which I have no idea what the fuck he does, Charles got shoved into the Bozo the Ringmaster costume. And along with finding all of this out, we start to piece together the life that was around these people. Everybody that was involved in the Bonds Burgers project in both the restaurateur side and the Bunny Smiles Incorporated, the people developing the animatronics and everything, everybody was very heavily invested into this. Everybody believed in this project on like a fundamental level. Everyone from Susan, the programmer, Felix was like the organizer for Bunny Smiles Incorporated. Jack was very, very set on like putting together the restaurant and everything on his side. And then, one night, after coming to find out that Felix has developed a crippling alcohol abuse problem, Jack, which apparently Felix has had this problem well known for like years at this point, Jack asks Felix to watch his kids one night, and so he has him babysit Ed and Mary Walten. As is, trigger warning as usual when we watch anything like this, but this is one of the more like genuinely close to home torturous moments that occurs in any analog series. Felix does in fact kill the two kids in a drunk driving accident and then buries their bodies in the woods before chickening out of, at the very least, like, taking some responsibility for his actions, and then just goes and tells Jack and Mary what happened. For some reason, they still decide to open up the restaurant with all of that. Tonight, we will be picking up right after episode 4, which gave us a very fun breakdown of where everybody is. We're going to be starting with Lacrimosa. Are there any other very important details that I missed? Common Felix. Very common Felix L, unfortunately. That sounds like my company to be on. Oh no. Oh no, we don't want that. We don't want you to work at Bond's Burgers or the Five Nights at Freddy's place. We don't want nobody needs to do that. Because his tapeworm got cancer. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, there's all kinds of things on Basewise that can be like the root cause of cancer, but at the end of the day, it's because you got like fucked up cells that need to be gotten rid of. That's the key thing. And your body tries to do that. That's what makes it so deadly, is that like it's fast replicating cells that are native to the body. And so the white blood cells start to attack them because they can see that they have damaged DNA and that they're acting erratically. But then it also trains the white blood cells to go after the normal healthy cells because the DNA is just like so similar. It sucks. It sucks. At least you didn't see her with an axe. Would it have been better? Oh yeah, and the two spirits of Mary and Ed Walten, the two kids that Felix killed, are currently inhabiting Mary's doll, Rocket the Rabbit. It's a plush toy that Bond is now subjecting to watching him put people inside suits. Yippee! We watched Susan die. We watched Susan die, specifically. We know what happened to Ashley because we saw that essentially, other than the actual like killing part. But we did see Susan specifically. Bond snuck up on her and snapped her neck. That was a very intense scene. The entity in the Bond suit revealed itself to be some stark white ghost called Bond, who brought Susan to a place. Yes, yes. Kind of the way that I was thinking about it up until this point was that the if Jack is inside the suit, because now I'm not so certain. Now I'm not so certain. But if Jack is inside the suit, something else has like taken him or merged with him or is using him to be able to present in the form that it's in? That's where my money's at right now, because everything after this, I have no clue. I have no clue what the ultimate contextualizations after this point are. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think that's everything. Are we ready? I'm ready. Let me know if I need to adjust the audio at all. Oh, that looks so cool. Bonus Jack, but not all Jack. Yeah, exactly. Clear Hill River, Michigan. May 4th, 1974, 2:33 a.m. Yep, they're finding the evidence of the car accident. Twin Peaks characters. Entirely possible, honestly. Entirely possible. Wait. What did it say at the top of the screen just there? What is the Cyberfun console? Oh. Thank you. Oh, there's auto-generated ones. Are there any others? No, okay. Alright. We'll do with what we got. My kind reminder to any and all horror project creators, it does not take away the ability to enjoy the media that is present by making sure that people who are hard of hearing can actually hear what's being said, especially if you actually hide secrets deliberately within some of the audio and you do not provide any kind of particular way for people who are hard of hearing to at the very least be able to participate. I don't think that's very cool. But that's a conversation for another day. If you have the availability, do captions. Just do captions. Just do it. The CT console is a data disk filled with all the vital information on the Bonds, Burgers, animatronics. The console contains the main patterns for the robot's movements and interactions with the customers.
The Cyberfun Tech Console is a data disk filled with all the vital information on the Bonds, Burgers, animatronics.
I didn't need to do that.
The console contains the main
Welcome
patterns
in,
for the
Cthulhu.
robot's
I hope you're
movements
having
and
a lovely,
interactions with the
lovely Monday
customers.
night. Ableism is the
The
real jump
console
scare.
allows the
Amen, though,
animatronics to
actually.
have advanced interactions with the
Plus you
audience.
can... Yes, you can! You can have fun with it! You can be meta!
Which allows the
Oh my
characters to
god,
roam
so
around
on
the place.
theme.
For safety protocols, the console allows the robot to visualize its surroundings. This avoids the character falling, bumping onto objects or even customers. This feature is called
Why do they need to walk
and it
around,
works as a
though?
basic radar for the animatronics.
I mean that genuinely.
The map tracking feature records audio for safety reasons.
We've already
Once
got
the
her
console is
redacted.
removed from the mech, technicians are allowed to see the recording from the animatronic's perspective. If any console recording contains any error or faulty
Oh yeah,
programming,
no. Oh yeah, no. They can walk around. They can at the very least intake information, and they have a set of parameters about how they're supposed to interact with things like, oh, I perceived something is in my way. I shouldn't just deliberately run into that, you know. In the terms of robotic programming, that is something you have to deliberately do, is obstacle in front. Do not hit. Oh, hi. Oh, your coworker. Well, welcome in, Nikki. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh,
the
gosh.
facial tracking feature is the most advanced technology in Cyberfun tech. This feature allows the robots to detect specific
That is
people
a
in the
really
audience.
good burn,
For
though.
example,
That
the
is a really
birthday
good burn, though.
This allows for a much more
Unfortunately,
magical
they
and
don't let us be
realistic
creative
experience
with
from the
our
family's
insults.
perspective.
I can't call somebody a jackass or politely tell them that I think that they should have a different job. It's so
The
cruel.
console then will detect said person's face through their defining facial features.
Who's knocking on the
This
window?
technology is still a little faulty and in testing phases, as the console
Can you
only detect a
fucking...
limited amount of combinations,
Can
which
somebody
means
take
the
care of this
person
guy?
can easily...
Knocking on the window.
I'm calling to inform my colleague,
Oh.
or well, my friend, Susan, hasn't shown up in a few days.
Oh. It is a lot more
contacted her
literal than I
family,
thought
and
it
they say
was.
they also haven't heard from her.
She is in there. They just stuffed her
Well,
head
I'm
into the
really
chest
worried over
cavity.
here that something may have happened to her. Apparently she was here on the 30th.
I gotta take off
I'm
my
not
glasses.
sure.
I don't want to
called
look
in sick
anything
that
like
day.
Felix.
Please, if anyone has any information, call me. Please.
Blink if you need help. Never mind.
Akira! Ah! Leave me alone!
See, that auto caption please is just creepy. It's just creepy, but it doesn't mean anything because it's auto-generated. Ah, those are the same expressions that we saw for one of the earlier testing videos for the animatronic facial recognition. I think it does really well with that style. Oh, they're putting her head. Oh. Oh, her robot neck is still all fucked up. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's no way she's like actually alive in that. It's just like a spirit bond thing, right? I did hear about that. I did hear about that. The bunny rabbit needs to get out. I do remember. I do remember. I remembered that specifically because they were like, the bunny is starving. It's like, is she? I thought she was just like spirit bound to it. I didn't know that there were still like organs functioning in there. I would prefer that there wasn't, honestly. I wonder why they picked New Jersey though, specifically. She starves to death. I feel so bad. Oh, it is like a literal, okay. Is there a suspected point that like when they do finally like die, do the animatronics like that their stuff didn't stop working? And Bon is just a special case? That might spoil some things. Never mind. Never mind. We'll figure it out. I've got mac and cheese right next to me. On that note. Oh, we should watch TV! Come on, Banny, let's watch TV together. We'll get you into some physical therapy for your neck and everything, too. Oh my god. I'm picking my spoon up, so don't feel bad. Hi. Oh, Jesus Christ, Bon. He doesn't entirely move out of frame. Motherfucker's big ass ears.
We must go deep into the forest. All right, follow me.
He considers it a music video? Is it because some of the music that's used in the background, I wonder? It might be it. Oh! Okay! Okay, hold on! Hold on! Now I have to hit backspace so I can see that last frame in all of its intended glory. You're not gonna drive by me. Get over here. Get the fuck over here. I will scan through as deliberately as I need to, you bastard. No, it's called breathing as music, so that may that makes sense. What kind of curse music? I agree. I think they do need help too. Where are you? Let me look at you. What do you have on you that was so important to hide from my sight? Too many frames. There he is. There's his arm. Okay, I'm gonna go by like super slowly, or he's just gonna clip out. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh. I got it. I got it. That was pretty creepy. That was pretty creepy. I'm getting the Bond tattoo. I don't... Bond specific... I'm just... No, I shouldn't judge. I shouldn't judge. I shouldn't judge. I've seen some people with Springtrap tattoos, so I do, you know. Horror icons aplenty. You know, they're not real. It's not the same thing as getting, like, a Charles Manson tattoo, and I have seen people do that in the past decade. That shit's weird. That shit's weird. You know, get your fictional horror rabbits. Hell yeah. You can do that. Slenderman is iffy. If you put certain details into it, I think that it could be taken as quite distasteless, honestly. Honestly. I think you could do a tasteful Slenderman tattoo. I think you could. I've seen them. They're just the guy. If it's just the guy, then it's fine. If there's anything... Slenderman does not use weapons. There is no reason that he should have a knife of any kind anywhere near him. Better to go with the pages or a flashlight, you know? Anything except, you know, pairing it up with something that looks like a butcher's knife. Out of all of the things. Alright. Alright, well, it seems like Susan is not having a good time integrating. Oh man, our next episode is 10 minutes. If it doesn't seem like I notice it, try to get my attention for the ads and we'll pause at a good time, I think. If you have a real serial killer tattoos. I think it's a red flag for most people, honestly. You don't need to get real killers anywhere near tattoo. No, no. I also shot for completely different. Hotline. Hotline is your favorite episode? Alright, we will get into it then. Excuse me. Bunny Smiles Incorporated Hotline. Sometimes I'm very, like, confused. Because I've heard some people say that they have, like, an attraction...
Hey, BSI employees, old and new.
To
All
Springtrap.
of our usual employees a good summer vacation.
I like myself a good, like, haughty villain, you know. I get it. I understand. Not that one, though. There is no sex appeal, and also there's the whole, like, actual evil, fundamentally evil thing that he did. No. No, you don't get the hot villain treatment if you kill children. No. No. Considering the fact all of it might be an allegory for some other kind of, like, real world violence that happens against children. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't yuck anybody's yum when it comes to something fictional, but God, Springtrap would be a no. People like a lot of things I don't always understand it. Yeah. Yeah. There are several issues with being attracted to Springtrap, unless it's Matthew Lilley. You know what? Amen. Amen. We can allow it for that reason. Of all the characters. That's what I'm saying! Alright. Alright, I feel less alone. I feel less alone. We can all hate together, so it's a community thing.
Hope all of you enjoyed the bonus we added to your collaboration.
Ooh, look at that propel water.
We greatly
Oh, it's been
appreciate
so
your
long.
work and wish you the best of luck in these coming weeks. Taking care of such a big dusty place can sure be challenging.
This should be like so many. This is so many degrees removed from reasonable. The phone is cute though.
Across the
No.
facility for any emergencies. Just give us a call and we will send someone over to help right away. You can find our hotline number here.
Has
Here's an
anybody
example.
dialed it? Do you know what happens when you call them?
How can I help you tonight?
Hey, I just hurt my leg while doing my usual maintenance. It really hurts. Boy, I sure hope I don't bleed out.
No problem. I'll send
We'll
someone
send
right
somebody
away.
to clean up
Please
that
stand by.
mess right away. Billy?
If you need any help with your usual tasks for the facility, please refer to the box
have
labeled
no
training
idea.
in the lobby.
I don't know how many
appreciate
he's
your
killed,
effort
honestly.
in keeping the roots of this ever-growing company alive. Blah, blah, blah.
That TV head guy is working a little too hard. You can chill.
Stay safe and take care while you caretake.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this looks cool. That camera is whirling though, my god. This is 34. Jesus Christ. I hadn't noticed that he has the goofy little nose. I had not noticed that. This person is, very direct about what they're here to record. Oh. Hi, Mary. Where's the door? Not including that. Jesus Christ. My god. Oh, it's fully animated. Oh, that's so cool. Man, they really did kill it with, like, the aesthetics of it.
Please stand by while we connect you to our available operators.
Thank you. Have a good night, Tux. Thank you for spending as much time with us as you did. You get the rest you need. I will keep an eye out. I will keep an eye out. Looking real friendly over there. Bunny smiles. It does sound like a sex hotline, doesn't it?
Hey, David, what's up?
Hey, man.
Working hard or hardly working?
Listen, I don't know exactly how to put this, but, I don't feel safe here.
Okay.
Oh, David, that's just our usual
Keep an
employee
eye out,
life.
because we will have to
If you
pause
prefer
before we
work
get
with
to the
manual
hour.
and
No, man, you don't get it. I feel watched. I don't know how to put
Key,
it.
welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. We're currently watching the Walten
really an
Files.
emergency, though, is it?
I swear to God, I'm not the only person in here. I've heard weird stuff and that smell.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it there, one, because I like the Bond face that's here in the background. It looks very cute. I was thinking of dust bunnies. Oh, of course you were. Of course you were. What? Nobody would make a cute girl dust bunny character that also has like the cute little, you know, bunny suit and everything. Nobody would do that. Nobody would do that. She's like a slime girl. She's partially transparent, but she's all fluffy because she's made of dust. My god. What ideas, what wonders. We might have to just kill the first. That is obscenely high. Jesus Christ, William. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we will have to debate the potential validity of such claims. You know, does it count? Does it count if his like Springtrap baby implant thing, if that's the thing, does that count? Because I don't think that counts personally. I don't. Torb. Get him out of here! Run, David! I've got them! Ollie. Do. I still needed to find that particular soundbite. I keep forgetting to go looking for it. That's one of my favorites, the little, like, successful trick skateboard sound, you know? Alright, everybody. Alright, ads are going to play. So we are going to take a very quick break so nobody misses a thing. Please enjoy the words or take some time to take care of yourselves, as that is oh so important to do so. Oh, thank you for the head pats here. I'm so sorry I didn't see that. Thank you, thank you. I hope everybody is having a lovely time with us so far. We will see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. You've been enjoying that double up of words. Oh my god. You have been enjoying it, hell yeah. What the fuck? I said polio first. Aw. Damn, so close. So close. Well, you can't put the question mark after the end of it. It might not work. It might not work. I'm scarfing it down. I'm scarfing down my mac and cheese. Why doesn't it tell us the other words? Why doesn't it tell us the other words? You should have got 3 stars for that. You were almost completely clear more. What the hell? Oh my god, though. Kick ass, everybody. You all did great. Good job. Good job. You're all so smart. It's true. Can't give any more for a few seconds. Oh, there's a delay. There's a delay. I see. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. All right, where are we? Where are we? We're over here. I'm making myself comfy and cozy. I realized that I did not need to be so locked in. I could just kind of enjoy what we're doing here. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are we all set? Are we all set? Are we all ready to watch this man get fucking reverse vored by an animatronic? Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you, honey. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Hi. Oh, hi, Theodore. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Everybody got here at a great time. All right. Are we all set? Are we all set? I'm ready. I'm so ready. Yes, we did find that out. We did find that out. William Afton as just himself, not even with Springtrap, but just as himself, is responsible for so many deaths. Let's see how many deaths that Bon is responsible for.
Can't you guys send someone to pick me up or something?
Oof. Oh, man.
Just a second, checking my notes here. David, your shift ends at 10, so, want to stay home, spend the night, and we come pick you up 10 sharp.
It's just so fucking god.
Hello?
It's just so fucking god.
Stay and I'll,
oh my god.
Gift card for
oh, I think William's
got
gotten, like, fucking murked.
Get me out of here.
Ooh,
just leave! Just leave the building!
You know, the boss is pretty strict about trustworthy employees, so...
oh my god.
If you leave, I'm gonna have to let you go.
You're killing me here, man.
I need you here until 10.
Swear to God.
Just stay the night, alright? Great. Glad to be of help. See you in a few hours.
I'm playing peekaboo. It's so much worse. If you blink and he has a knife, you're just fucked. These fucking auto captions, man. Oh, you think they can still hear? Charles? Yeah, man. You can just leave. You can just leave, and you should. Get out of here. Oh, the fucking baby doll. Why would this be a job that anyone would take? This is so insane. Fucking apparently he does. I need to get my pay. I don't know, David, have you noticed that that door is just painted on? I don't think you're getting out of here. I think you can get away. I think you can get away with the Bond tattoo. I think we determined that Bond makes more sense, honestly, than Springtrap does. I think we came to that conclusion fairly distinctively. Oh, hi. Oh my god. Jesus! Okay, yeah, he is an entirely metaphysical being. Okay. Oh. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it, Hexed? Oh my god. I can't remember. He knew exactly what he needs to do. He has seen enough horror movies. That's right. Yep. Yep. It's so easy to get distracted. That's why, like, I can't watch analog horror by myself, because I feel like I'll be inclined to do other stuff while I'm watching it. It's like, nah, this deserves my due. Also, it will prevent me from flipping shit in the middle of a match if I get jump scared. He did. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. Oh no, Bond has a camera now. Bond's gonna start recording his escapades. David just kept— yeah, exactly! Exactly! Everybody who Oh! Oh, there you go, that's the— oh, hi, yeah. Alright. I don't want to see Bond's Holmes videos, I really don't. I don't need to know what he gets up— I know what he gets up to, I don't want— I choose to not bear witness. I'm gonna lose it with the such quick endings. This next part is only a minute long. Alright. Alright. There's tea everywhere. No, I'm so sorry, Basil. I'm so sorry. I hope it doesn't damage anything. I've been like steel grip hand around my teacup, like both the handle and the mug part itself the entire time. God damn, I'm so glad that David got out. I'm so glad that David got out. Good fucking god. God, the stylization is so fucking cool though. I can't get over it. Like, the horror is sinking in very well. That was genuinely a very fun way of doing that jump scare that didn't just feel like animatronic coming at you, booty booty boo kind of style, you know? It had its own, like, extra layer of unnerving to it that I really, really enjoyed. Could Bond survive a slug shot? If he's a metaphysical creature, he can survive anything, technically. It's the first time that this has happened. This desk is— No, that's fair. I have some unfortunate bit of wear and tear in the desk that I currently have because some liquid has spilled on it and it just seeped through very easily. Oops. There's a reason that my C key is really sticky. Listen to this. That's not what it's supposed to sound like. That's what it's supposed to sound like. Big difference. Big difference. I have no idea how to fix it. It seems to change with the weather. Damn, smart. We like David. Always decide to run like David. You don't need that shit to be your problem. You don't need that shit to be your problem. You don't need a demented bunny animatronic to be your problem. It doesn't have to be your problem. Just I love her. I'm not getting her on my arm. I don't know why, but I feel weird about that. I'd rather homage to the series instead. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can understand that. She gets a sticker on the water bottle. Yeah. Right next to the character from Mouthwashing. Right next to the character from Mouthwashing. And a sticker of Shelley Duvall's face, just because. That's what I was saying before the ads earlier. I'd completely forgotten about that. I do have an affinity for characters that are styled after that very particular presentation that Shelley Duvall had during around the time of The Shining specifically, like, because she also did modeling and really cool, unique makeup and clothing presentation, which was very, very fun. How removable are your keycaps and switches? Very, very. I can't just pluck them off, but they are very removable. I can clean them, in fact. I've just tried to. And it has not been successful, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, an audible difference. It's pretty gross, honestly. I spilled an entire glass of cranberry juice on the keyboard and the desk one day. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was everywhere. I'm sure a metaphysical entity might survive. Who knows? Who knows? It might just jump to something else. Denture cleaner. Not caps for the shirt. Yeah, it's got to be the switch. The caps are fine. The caps are fine. There's cranberry juice caked up within the switches, and I tried to use alcohol to break it up. No luck. No luck, but that's okay. All right. All right. I think I'm ready. Bond's Burgers quality, in quotation marks, ad 1974. I cannot beat Bond, but he kind of has a little bit of a physical form, kind of technically. I'm nice to cranberry, but cranberry juice was spilled everywhere. That's different. Nobody's being mean in that case. It's just very sticky now. It's the cows! Moo!
Quality food. Quality entertainment.
Quality entertainment.
Quality fun.
Moo.
Hi, I'm Felix Kranken.
Hi,
CEO
Mr.
of Bond's
Kranken.
Burgers. And together, with the Bond's Burgers family, we've pridefully worked in harmony to bring your family the best dining experience in Livingston County. With the most delicious food, the greatest video game cabinets, and the best mechanical entertainment your kids could ever ask for. Now you can be a part of the Bond's Burgers family.
Wink.
Let us bring your family together the right way. No,
It's like showing your friend your first VTuber model and you're like, yeah, it's super cool, right? All right. We have finally arrived. We have finally arrived. Okay. That was a fun introduction into part 5, because obviously the Bond is Jack, and then Bond shoved Rosemary Walten into the Shaw one. Okay, so he's showing them together in that kind of way. All right. Now we get to see our couple in life. Maybe a little bit. Oh, I'm so excited. The best dining in Livingston County. Very limited. That's why I'm kind of confused a little bit. These people were really, really into their project, but I think did not really like open themselves up to the scale that they should have, and that may have been part of the problem, is trying to do something so grand but keeping it so locked in. Oh, it says canines despite being a sheep. Yes, that is true. That is before. That is both before and after the transmogrification takes place. Aren't the animatronics like really weak? Real world ones might be, but there's also animatronics that have actually been hanging out in warehouses for the past 30, 40 years and honestly, other than just like moths eating the outside layer of fluff that's on them. Some of it's I mean, you keep everything greased and it's not really a problem. Machines can run forever if they're properly greased. That really is the only thing to it, you know? And for this next episode, every 5 minutes I got another unskippable. Well, thank God we don't have to deal with that here. Thank God. I saw this video last week for the first time. Oh man, I'm strong now. This is going to be our first one for it. This will be my first time seeing this one through. It was completely coincidental that we were Hexend. Thank you so much for giving Random that sub. I appreciate it. That is 9 gifted subs to the community. Thank you, thank you. You are all being very sweet today, you silly bitties. The Skeksis puppet from the Dark Crystal survived for 17 years and Wait! They did? I didn't know they reused it. That's crazy. Welcome in, Star. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. They can, especially the ones that are made by like really prolific companies like Jim Henson Productions. Those puppets fucking last. It's cool. Are you happy with yourself? You took my ears. I'm not going to be able to hear anything now. And this lasts for 5 minutes. Did you notice that this lasts for 5 minutes? Oh, that's why you wanted to make a wish. You wanted to make a wish. All right, what did you wish for? What did you wish for? I shall manifest it coming true for you since you polished the dome. Shame just chats and her favorite camera subs. I didn't re-add them to the wish list. I didn't re-add them to the wish list, so it would be a little bit more complicated. I also have to finish off the first batch that I have. That's gonna take me like a month. It's gonna take me a month. Oh, Minfina? You can get them for me. You can get them for me. It'd be crazy. Spread a little bit of that good fortune around. Why don't you? I mean, that's also something that the Dust Bunnies can do. The Dust Bunnies could buy presents for each other. As long as there's no strings attached. You know, you're just doing it out of the kindness of your heart for a fellow Dust Bunny, you know? You could do that. You could do that. Some people got their Steams linked to their Discords. You could do that. You could do that. All right. I've been hyping myself up for this. All right. We will have to get about... Okay, we'll get pretty far in, I think, to a good middle ground before we'll have to take a break on the next hour. Warning, the following video contains heavy themes not intended for younger audiences. We don't condone or embrace any of the actions or behavior shown within. This episode also contains flashing lights and animated gore. There is no real gore used in this video. Viewer discretion is advised. Subtitles are recommended for optimal viewing experience.
Yeah! Let's go!
Let's go! They did the captions. That's my boys. Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. It is a full movie. It is a full movie. Oh, this is gonna be great. Gifting internationally is not available via Steam. That is right. That is right. Oh, thank you for that, Pat's Blackheart. Thank you, thank you. What did you wish for? What do you wish for when you had Pat the Bald? What do you wish for? Well, you're supposed to be wishing for something. It's like the you know, urban legend about rubbing a Buddha statuette's tummy. You know, you get a wish if you do that. This made me sad a time or two. Oh, oh. I wish for food. What kind of food? Where are your ears? They took them when they made me bald. They take them when they make me bald. Has anybody seen the most recent episode of Yanni Neko? You'll get it. You'll get it. It's not fun when you shave your head. Oh, that's why this is the one special place. This is the one special place that allows us to get through with it. Where's these friends I couldn't gift? That's what's so nice that people can now. That's what I was so happy about. Granted, I've had friends in Canada that have been able to send me gifts for, you know, for like forever. So it's not that big of a deal, but everybody gets gifts. Everybody. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, wait, are you just watching it on the English dub? That is kind of a fun way to do it because one of the main voice acting cast also voices Tails in the most recent iteration of Sonic stuff. It's very fun to listen to Tails talk about doing heroin, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not dubbed. Wait, are there only 5 episodes? I thought there were like 6 or 7. Am I crazy? Whatever, it's fine. Let's get into the spooks. Let's fucking do it.
So will it be with the resurrection of the dead. The body that is sown is perishable, it is raised imperishable. It is sown in dishonor, it is raised in glory.
Oh.
It is sown in weakness, it is raised in power. And it is sown a natural body.
I did say it, damn it.
Spiritual body. If there is a natural body, there is also a spiritual body.
In loving memory of Edward and Molly Walten. Corinthians? At a funeral? Oh. Oh. The dub is pretty good though. I liked it quite a lot.
Edward and Molly Walten, though they lived a short time on this land, they lived as children filled with pure energy and joy.
Why didn't we siphon that pure energy and joy? We could have saved billions of people.
Please, do not cry for this loss. They are with the Lord now.
What am I even going to be talking about? We are just here to appreciate.
Ed and his sister Molly may be
Thank
gone.
you, Lazy. We are just here to appreciate the artistry.
But their presence in this community will remain and leave a mark that shall last for decades. Let this be their legacy.
I wonder if I'm the one pulling down just as
ashes to ashes.
I have no idea. Does everything sound okay?
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
What does it say on the wall there? I love you, Rose. Oh, thank you, Jack. I love channeling into the spirit worlds to commune with dead children.
I'm going to tell you a story.
It's okay they died. It's all a part of God's plan, obviously. Children getting cancer, it just means that the Lord wanted to see them again sooner. Obviously. Fucking Johnny Two Kids over here thinks it is such a tragedy he can just make another one.
Once upon a time, there was a little sheep lady.
It's probably a good idea, honestly.
The sheep had 3 cute little children of her own. She loved them with her entire heart. She would never do anything to hurt them.
I was tempted. I felt the resonance of the King in Yellow in a weird metaphysical way. Oof. I can do that too. Jack engraves his fucking his cufflinks? What the hell? Thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Kind reminder to everybody else to stay hydrated.
One day, the sheep left the kids in the care of the wolf. Unaware that he was an irresponsible person.
I thought it was well widely known that Felix was an alcoholic.
Next thing she knew, 2 of her precious little angels were taken away from her.
At the very least, it's people at Bunny Smiles Incorporated. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, sorry. I thought this was kind of a little, like, loophole in the story a little bit. Now that I'm thinking about it, they only discussed, The only people who discussed knowing that Felix had a drinking problem were people that were at Bunny Smiles Incorporated. So Susan and I think Charles are talking to each other in one of the shorter episodes at one point. And they mention, oh man, we haven't heard from Jack in a while. That's crazy. They haven't seen Felix around either, but they just kind of keep going through with the project and everything. They're like, oh well, Felix disappears sometimes, you know, he hits the bottle a little too hard, and it's just like, did only they know? Did Jack and Rosemary not know that he was struggling with addiction? She's got a lot on her plate. That's why I'm curious. I'm curious if maybe I just missed kind of the implication there that somehow Jack and Rosemary did not know that Felix had given into very severe drinking.
How do you deal with something so heartbreaking?
First phase of grief, denial. So at the very least, they were expecting him to be responsible in this one case and not just... They did not realize how bad it had gotten. It's just like, oh, he just drinks every now and again too much, you know. But like, oh, if we like... Oh, was it perhaps a way to encourage him to be sober? I wonder. Oh, you don't. That's not worth the risk. That is not worth the risk, ever. Oh, goodness. I'll go with the option that they did not realize how bad it was, and they did not expect him to just like, oh, children are in my care, glug, glug, glug.
A week has passed since the sheep saw her children for the last time. She can't believe it. It can't be. Can they really be gone? Can the little sheep children really be gone forever?
I've got great news for you. They might already be back, actually. Oops.
Now she only has one of her children, the oldest of them all. There has to be a way to get them back. There has to.
Did Rosemary make the deal? Because that's where I had been. That's where I had kind of been stuck. Oh. That's where I had kind of been stuck. If it was not as much of a mutual thing for Jack to be in the Bond suit, I had kind of started to wonder, like, who made the deal? Anger. There are lots of fun animal facts, too. I don't want to interrupt any of these like quiet moments because they are really beautiful. Oh my god. Where my hug at? Where my hug at? Oh my god.
I hate the war. I hate that we all do.
Understandable. I don't think that's an unfair thing to say.
He killed the one thing that meant the world to the sheep.
It's really well done, but god, I hate that. I really don't get stuff that's just objectively haunting like that super often. That's your wife. You better comfort your wife. You better take care of and hold dear your wife. That's your wife. What are you gonna do, Jack?
I'm home.
Bargaining.
Rose? Anybody home?
Mm-hmm. She's
in the art
completely
room.
justified.
What are you doing down there, sweetheart?
Hi, Sophie.
She's always in the art room.
Hey, is there something on your mind, princess? Sophie, you can talk to me about anything.
I don't want you to be mad at me.
Am I ever mad at you?
I guess I still don't understand why I can't feel the same way you and Mom feel about all this.
Maybe because you're a child and this concept is really hard
Molly
to
and
grab
Ed,
onto, especially
I
if
still
the
don't
people around you that
feel
should be teaching you
anything
about it
about
are
it.
going through it too.
I know I'll never see them again, but I can't feel anything. It's like they're not even gone, just away. I feel selfish. They're my siblings, so what kind of person does that make me? Am I a bad person for thinking that?
Oh, Sophie.
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're not a bad person, okay? You're not a bad person. Nobody can control their own feelings. It's not your fault, dear. That's just the way your minds work. Your thoughts don't make you a bad person.
Really?
I'm glad I wasn't just
course
calling Jack a
our
repugnant
minds
piece
just
of shit this whole
work in
time.
funny ways like
I
that.
felt skeptical
It's
about
nothing
that.
to worry about.
I wish you were here more. I miss you a lot, and it's sad when I'm alone here with Mom. Please don't tell her that. Why can't you just spend more time here? I don't want to be left alone again with Mom tomorrow.
Well, see what I can do. But why can't you stay here with Mom?
I love Mom, but sometimes she doesn't feel like herself anymore. It scares me to see her this different.
What's going on right now, it can be scary. You have to understand, she's sick, Sophie. Ill. She isn't strong enough to deal with this.
It is a very, very human way to show it
You
off.
are?
Because it is
That doesn't
usually
sound-
very complicated for kids
Yes,
dealing with
I
major death
am,
for the first
Sophie.
time. Is that
I
sense of
can
time
handle
and
this.
eternity that makes
I
death
keep
feel
living,
finite for
and your
adults
mother
just
has a
isn't
little
quite
bit more
there.
trouble doing
And so
so.
the way
Grief,
that she
it's an illness.
and so the way that she describes it, they're just I know that they're gone, but there's something that I can't convince in my soul to understand the weight of that, and it's like it just comes with time. It comes with time. That's why that's why it can be as traumatic of an event if a child loses somebody very close to them, if it's a sibling or cousins that are in the same age or anything, or any other family member that is close to them. Sometimes that's why it can rock them so much, because it takes time for the brain to fully settle in of like what that time of eternity means. It's the rest of your life this person will not be here for, and that is a lot to process for anybody, let alone a child that just doesn't quite have that capability of fully getting it yet. Oh, it's I love supernatural horror that allows itself to just kind of be like the plate that you eat emotional horror off of. I really, really like it. I really, really like it. I'm trying to think of another example, because I almost said obsession for a second, but I don't think that's quite it. There is a lot of emotional horror there, but I don't necessarily feel like you know, I don't necessarily feel like it's the core of it. It's kind of just allowing to show this like weird dynamic situation play out in a way that it wouldn't otherwise. But like the supernatural stuff is just as deeply intertwined as anything else. Here I'm trying to think of another analog horror project that's really good about stuff like this, because there's a few different ways that some of them have hit where it is that the supernatural is there to serve up whatever very, very real horror is at play, which at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's really freaky that the animatronics are like haunted and everything. At the end of the day, these people lost their children, and the rest of their life just kind of had to continue. You know, that's the horror there, is that you can face such a great loss and just the gears just have to keep turning, you know? Nobody's truly a villain. The worst one is Felix, but even he's not evil and just a broken person. Yeah, I don't think he's evil. I think he's a piece of shit because he still did not have the gumption to, at the very least, like, say, like, a solid, like, no, Jack, I cannot watch your kids tonight. I am already drunk. If I go to somewhere where there is alcohol, I will be drinking more. You can tell that to somebody instead of putting their children at risk, obviously. So he is just a piece of shit, but like whatever specifically caused him to start drinking is kind of the root thing, and the fact that there were like people around him who had an idea, but he apparently didn't have anybody close enough to actually notice. Especially if you work with somebody closely, you will probably notice if they are an alcoholic. I don't know, maybe that's just my take. It still takes names for me to cry sometimes. Sometimes I cry before it happens, so by the time it does, I don't feel the need to. Crying is a very goofy, mechanical kind of thing as well. And so I always want people to know that, like, as much as when you're in emotional duress, like, how cathartic it can be to cry, sometimes there is, like, a purely mechanical thing inside the body that, like, we don't feel like we can process things until whatever flood has to come out, essentially. And it's just a very easy way to let that flood out. I feel like Rosemary, where the thing is almost too consuming for me, so I just kind of sync with it. It's, you know, it's goofy that it is called like the phases of grief. It's like the stages of grief, but in reality there is no set way that people grieve. There's no stages, there's no predictive kind of measure of it. We all grieve incredibly differently, so it's kind of fun that they're using this to kind of play off of it, of just like, these are some emotions that you may feel in a more abstract situational context when you're going through grief, rather than just like anger, bargaining, acceptance, whatever, you know. One day you will get to acceptance, because we all do, but it's, you know, the rest of the path is all topsy-turvy on the way there. Oh shit, hit the fan. It's a there are definitely some very fun themes that are at play. I like it. Why is there alcohol at the elementary school parties? Because it was the 60s. It's because it was the 70s, and that was a common thing in the 70s. All right, let's get back into it. Grief, it's an illness.
makes it hard to live, hard to wake up. It hurts to even think.
Are you hurting, Dad?
Of course not, Cricket. I'm strong. How else would I
Everybody, one
protect you and
second.
Mom?
I'm just gonna mute real quick.
Like I'm supposed to.
That sounds like a lot to deal with. Hey, I made this for you.
Oh.
Aww.
Sophie, this is beautiful.
She's an artist too. Aww.
Look,
Kirsten,
I
you
gotta
ask
get
me
going,
about
kid.
something. But
The
we're all
grown-ups have to
good.
work, and the little girls should get their homework done.
I'm almost 14.
Yes, well.
Wait.
you'll always
What
be
did
my
what did he
little
say
girl.
specifically? Oh no, what did he say specifically? That was bad advice. All right, I'll go back for it.
Of course not, Cricket. I'm strong. How else would I protect you and Mom?
Uh-oh.
Like I'm supposed to.
Oh, he put the mask back on.
That sounds like a lot to deal with.
Oh, he put the mask back on. I saw that.
Hey, I made this for you.
Oh, wow, Sophie, this is beautiful. Look, I gotta get going, kid. The grown-ups have to work, and the little girls should get their homework done.
I'm almost 14.
Yes, well, you'll always be my little girl.
Oh, is that why you chemically lobotomized her with medication? Oh god. I don't like that line.
What if it's my fault?
The fucking
What if
face.
what happened to them is because of me?
Well, I think there should be some form of mutual responsibility with everybody. Honestly, all of the adults in the situation should have a conversation. The sign said, adults only, no bodies found.
Had I been there for them, maybe the sheep would still have her family.
Oh. Is that a foot? Right, because Felix never told them where the bodies were. I need like the logistical breakdown of what happened. He just showed up, told them that he killed them, and then was just like, nope, they're gone.
Maybe she would be happy again. What if I'm the wolf?
See, I'm a sucker for giving teeth to prey animals as a design choice. That's what I was talking about earlier. That's what I was talking about earlier. That metaphysical kind of like, oh, if you see a character that's associated with like looking like prey, and you see the teeth, that you're thematically communicating something about the character that you might not be able to pick up on otherwise. Oh. Cadence. I remember when we noticed it very, very early on. I think everybody was like, "Oh God, why does that sheep have fangs?" It's yup. Oh. Ah, okay.
All darkness.
I was confused if somebody was like in the house.
Inside this line of work, Mrs. Walton, we have to come across some
Aw,
difficult
hi,
cases.
kitty cat.
And those cases are even more difficult to disclose to their respective families. I understand you're probably in a state of shock, so I will try to repeat and resume it as clearly as possible so as to not make this bad experience any worse. This was about 1 day and 12 hours after Mr. Kranken went to the police station to report the accident. After a few hours of searching the forest inside and out, we headed to the river, and we found these. And Mr. Walten, if you could kindly pass the evidence to Rose, thank you. Is this your daughter's backpack? We found that same backpack in the river, as well as a shoe.
Brighton DP. I'm sick in the head. I'm sick in the head. Data collection 0504. Time of collection 1106. Collected by Officer Derek Collins. A pink backpack. Inside is torn apart, possibly caused by fall. Belongs to little girl Molly Walten. Location of collection found by the river next to the St. Juan's Forest. 101 Highcrest, a Brighton, Michigan. Child endangerment victim Edward Walten, Molly Walten. Okay, oh gosh.
This means that Kranken's story adds up.
So then where did he bury
The
them?
kids, most likely in a state of hysteria, ran into the dark and they fell into the river. Though we haven't found any bodies yet. I'm afraid to say there's probably no chance of them having survived given the circumstances. I'm sorry.
How would they not?
We'll continue investigating, but if I were you, I'd take my time to process what's already been confirmed. Here comes the hard part. The DA forces me to ask you. Are you going to press charges against Felix Kranken? No.
What a fucker. That's how he got away with it. What a fucking piece of shit. Okay, no, I'm sorry. That's reprehensibly evil. That has put them in the category of evil for me.
I'm sure the opening will go smoothly. They seem to have everything under control. How's your day been? Rosie?
God, Jack. I miss them so much. I just wanted to stop being so quiet. Does it ever go away?
Rose.
Felix Chuddington, the fuck ass.
You know, it helps to think of this all as just one big uphill battle we have to overcome. Soon enough, we come out better, healthier.
How can you be so sure? Even after everything that has happened.
Because I know me. I know us. We'll pull through. You'll see.
It's like you pulled their
Us
flesh
and
through the
Sophie.
animatronic? Oh. That is a very sweet way of going about
Until
it.
then, we carry on. We endure and resist.
You had more of
Our
that to
precious
smoke.
little
That's
angels.
wasteful. Sorry, I'm not gonna make stupid jokes. I feel like crying.
Do you remember that stupid crocodile doll that Molly used to have? I remember when she lost it.
Manny?
Yeah, she wouldn't sleep. Ed was so annoyed. We were all awake for days.
That stupid doll. She wasn't able to sleep without it.
But then, if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have Rocket.
Right. She was so fascinated. And she never had trouble sleeping again.
Yes, exactly.
Waste
And
not,
she
want
loved
not, am I
Rocket
right?
much more than that crocodile, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is you can always make something good out of a bad situation. Those little moments, hold on to them forever.
God damn it, what the fuck, Jack? How the fuck did you end up inside the robot? What the hell? Felix, what did you do? Sometimes you gotta hit a little something to feel better. Damn. Uh-oh.
Good morning, Ed. Good morning, Molly.
Oh. I was about to ask, oh no, so what went wrong? Oh, that's some good timing, my dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have about 4 minutes until our ads play. We are going to be taking a break whenever they do. Cruisnick is heading off to bed for the night, so if you could tell him good night, I would greatly appreciate it. The fuck? I saw the Twilight Zone poster. Thought Jack wasn't the Bond. I thought maybe he got in there and like the Bond soul that was created essentially like is like a merging of a couple of different things, you know what I mean? It's the Fazbear! It's the phrase BR!
I think Mr. Snow wants to say hello.
I love you.
Goodbye, Sophie.
He dying.
I feel it in my soul, and don't I know I've reached my goal? Sing to me.
Damn, when you could smoke inside. I remember. Come on, Mary, let's have a good day. Try our best, at least.
Heading out for a while. I just gotta take care of something small. Alright? Rose?
Bring back Taco Bell.
Don't look at me like that.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Of course I can. It's nothing important. I'll be back soon. Say around 7.
Promise me you'll be back by 7.
Yes, fine. I promise. I'll be fine.
You can't blame her for being worried.
Well, it's rather important. Look, I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright?
Please.
Rose, we can't keep doing this. We have to
Look at how
forward.
happy their marriage could have been if it wasn't for fuck-ass Felix, that bitch.
It's gonna be alright. I promise.
What are you up to?
I won't be long, dear. Okay?
What are you up to? He's gonna go find the bodies, isn't he? If he hasn't already, he's gonna go find the fucking bodies. Alright, I think that's a perfect point to stop before the ads start. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, everybody? I love this! I love it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head pats and the self-care checklist accent. I love this. I love a lot of the background stuff. Like, I love this scene in particular because you have the combination of the photos of the family and the drawings and everything, and there's a lot of little stuff like that that consistently make the spaces feel lived in. It was the same thing with the bunker in one of the short episodes in between 4 and 5. And it was very, very similar to that, where like the bunker itself felt very real. I felt like I was looking at a photograph, even though it was very, very clearly more of the like photo bashed kind of just like cutouts on layers on layers on layers made to look a certain way and everything, you know. Hey, look, I'm Snake. Fuck Walten or something. Not Walten, Felix. Jack Walten is very nice to his very, very sick wife. So far, not bad, though. I feel like emotional horror is a little bit more complex in that way. It might not have you, like, jumping out of your skin or a lot of, like, the creepy crawlies that come with supernatural horror and stuff like that. But these emotional beats are the things that give a lot of that weight, if that makes sense, you know? Like, the horror here is watching somebody succumb to the desperation that occurs. Watching somebody that succumbs to the desperation that occurs after facing a loss like this, and just how far the brain can go to try and make sense of things or try to make things right in this almost impossible way. But thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having a lovely time. We are going to let the ads play for a moment, so please take some time to self-care if you need to. Get some water, get some food, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we will be back very soon. Welcome back, everybody. We'll let this round play out before we get back to it. Man, this has been like the best thing for chat analytics. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. Ooh, we've got one more word that contains all of them. Ooh, good job. Good job getting those two. Emanate? What? Emanate. Emanate! Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Good job, good job. They gave you guys a toffee. God damn. They gave you guys a toffee. Good job, good job. Kicked ass. That's not fair. That's not fair. They gave you like a really, really hard one for that. Okay, hold on. God, you guys are killing it. What the hell? God, you guys are killing it. What the hell? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Oh man, I'm ready to get back into it. I am very much so liking this. I'm okay. Another one of those like goofy metaphysical kind of things. Uh-oh, for some reason I'm laggy. Okay. Cross our fingers that that doesn't cause too much of a problem. Does look like something got overloaded a little bit, so let me turn that off. And that should hopefully help everything stable out. And I don't have any... I like my filters on my model. I don't want to turn them off, but it's okay. It's okay. I will if it makes everything run better. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. My glow is the wrong color. I knew something was wrong the whole time. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it, even if it is laggy. Welcome back to the sad files. It is. It is. There is rain wind. Wait, what does that mean? Are you having weather? Are you having weather? I would like weather. I am very much so looking forward to the rainy, foggy autumn season. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. The wind before the rain. Where it starts to smell like it. One of the best parts about growing up in the South is that you learn a distinctive familiarity with that smell. God, it's delightful. It's not the same when you're in the city. It's not the same. There's all kinds of smog and whatnot in there. Quite unpleasant, honestly. All right. Are we ready to get back into it? A little bit of tea. A little bit of stretch. A little bit of a yawn. All right. Let's get it. Oh, Mary. I feel bad for making that obsession joke a little bit ago. For now, remain. Well, thank you for being here, Random. You have helped make sure I haven't lost track of anything. But don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? Oh. Hi, Jack. Oh god. It's been fucking days. Okay, good. Ooh, recommendation. Any kind of fruit that you like that goes good with peanut butter. If you don't want to like mix them together in some kind of a way, you can just like melt the peanut butter in a little microwave safe container in the microwave or something like that, or just like heat it up very lightly until it gets like a little bit more of that runny consistency. If you cut up bananas, you can just use like a toothpick or a fork and you can just dip them into the melted peanut butter and it's so good. It's so good.
Hello?
Also, peanut butter and dates. Peanut butter and dates go really, really good together. So if you don't like peanut butter and jelly because it's too sweet, but you want the benefits of eating something like dates that has a lot of fiber in it, you can just take the dates and peanut butter and put it on top of toast and it fucks. It's so good. I learned of this flavor combination recently and I'm really, really into it. I'm gonna try that. I've already had bananas dipped in regular peanut butter. I just like melting it just a little bit gives it that like primo consistency to not just be a fucking mess, you know? It's so nice. It's expired. Don't do that. No, give me the peanut butter.
Hello?
And your crackers.
Rose, can you hear me?
Jack?
Where the fuck you been, Jack? It's been days.
Jack? Jack? Please come home. Jack, where are you?
What happened to him?
I hear your voice because oh God.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
God, 70s. I think it was.
I'm so sorry, Rosemary.
Jack, what did you do?
I can't do it alone.
I just wanted to tell you that everything's gonna be okay and that.
Wait!
He did go looking for the bodies, didn't he? Oh.
I love you.
That's what they're like bouncing me back right now. I'm like, who made the fucking deal? Somebody made a deal with the devil because unfortunately dead is not better. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Don't hate me for this. Don't hate me for this, but my tail is fucking distracting me right now. I see him June 11th. June 19th. Oh my god. It's crazy that something in like the 70s like this could just be going on there. Like, yeah, we're still gonna open up the restaurant. Yeah, we're still gonna like put the animatronics out and everything. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yeah, we know that one of the founders killed the other founder's kids and now everything in their life is a mess, but like we gotta make money. Bond's Burgers must open. Those cheeks will be clapped.
Portchester, New York, are trying to identify 24
You didn't need to hang that
victims
there.
of an early morning nightclub fire. 13 of the dead were men, 11 women.
Was it July 20th? Was the day that the restaurant closed down?
An estimated 300 young people were in
Welcome back, welcome back, Sammy.
fire broke out in a men's clothing store next door. The leader of
You got here at a great time.
advised patrons to leave, but survivors say that thick smoke belched in and the lights went out, causing the crowd to panic. All the victims
What is?
died of smoke inhalation in a matter
Hold
of
on.
minutes, or in some cases,
I'm sorry, I'm gonna back up just a little bit so I can better hear the TV broadcast.
young people were in a wealthy area. 13 of the dead were men, 11 women. Portchester is located in a wealthy area on the New York-Connecticut border. An estimated 300 young people were in Gulliver's, a popular discotheque, when fire broke out in a men's clothing store next door.
Oh, there was a fire at a discotheque. And 13 people died.
Belched in and the lights went out, causing the crowd to panic. All the victims died of smoke inhalation in a matter of minutes, or in some cases, seconds. The number of is estimated at about 30. Identification of the dead is difficult because some of the victims were under the legal drinking age of 18 and carried false identification. Stories and reports on Ethiopia, Ellington, gays, and gasoline when we continue.
Quality.
Oh god.
Food. Quality entertainment.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the worst commercial to see on TV when you're succumbing to psychosis in the middle of the night.
CEO of Bond's Burgers.
Fucking cranking.
Burgers family, we pridefully worked in harmony to bring your family the best dining experience in Livingston County. With the most delicious food.
Get him, Rosemary. You let that wolf out. You know what? Like calling him the germ. That's very effective. The horror at play here is that at the end of the day, Felix is making money. Felix is making money at the end of the day. Regardless to what he did. And Rosemary was the one that designed all of the characters. All of her love can go into something, but if a man can make money off of her, he'll leave her behind. The horror is that women will always be left behind.
Sweetheart, are you awake?
Good night, Random. Thank you for spending so much time with us. You do something nice for yourself to make up for everything. Good night.
I killed them. Jack and Molly. I couldn't keep them safe. It's all because of me. Your mother is a killer, Sophie.
Yeah, not yet.
I want to feel alive again. I want you to be happy. I'm sorry I can't be a good mother.
Oh, congratulations. I hope you have a lovely time.
Oh god. Yeah, so there's another little part to that of just like how there is nothing actually supernatural happening with Mary at this moment, but to be somebody that is lucid with somebody that is having a psychotic break, it can feel supernatural. That is a hell of a sleep paralysis to have, of just like, I just have to pretend like I'm asleep because there's a crazy person behind me, and as long as that crazy person thinks that I'm asleep, I'm okay.
Hey, Rose, it's Laura. Listen, I heard what's happened to Jack. I mean, I know he's missing. I just... God, Rose, I really can't even imagine how you're feeling right now.
Took you a month to reach out.
But listen to me. You don't have to go through this alone, all right? I know it's been a while since we last spoke back at the funeral, and I'm sure you don't exactly think of me as the greatest sister in the world, but...
Lori, you need to get the fuck over to their house now.
There's people you can talk to.
What do you mean, let?
Sophie, too.
Show up!
Maybe I can take care of Sophie for a bit. She could stay up here and help.
Yeah, let me just take your fucking daughter away. Oh my god.
People who care for you. It will get better. I promise. You don't deserve anything.
Oh no. Oh no. I've been told by people who have had to wear heart monitors for the sake of... Oh my god. I've heard of people having to wear heart monitors, for like a time when they're just at home for the sake of testing and everything. I've heard of people having to do that. One of the things they don't recommend if you have to wear one is to like do anything that will unnecessarily raise your blood pressure. So they can get clean readings on it and everything. One of the things is not to partake in horror because they know how easily it can mess with people. July 17th.
This week, as many in the Brighton community have issued a search party for Susan Woody, who mysteriously vanished after leaving her apartment near Grand River.
Okay, so there is a consistent understanding of the fucked situation that's happening around Bond's Burgers.
Local burger business have been filed. Charles Brook, missing July 14th. 2 technicians for the company Buddy Smiles Incorporated.
Following these disappearances, residents of North 2nd Street reported classical music as well as car alarms in the late hours of the night. A sea of allegations and questions have flooded.
There's food in the kitchen. I know food.
Mom, a half-eaten Hot Pocket is not enough food.
Oh. Oh, it's the 17th! This is the incident!
Are you okay? Rose, please, don't make this harder than it already is.
Kill them.
You know you're not allowed in here anymore. Look, I didn't know he'd fire you, Rose.
Charles!
I really didn't. I'm so sorry, but please, let's try to avoid making another scene.
Kill him.
Another?
I'm sorry?
What do you mean, another?
You've been coming in all week. And I don't mean to alarm you, but Mr. Krenkin has been talking about getting a restraining order. Please, I'm not here to hurt you, Rosemary. I just want to help.
Sorry, that fucking stun locked me. Let me get a restraining order against the woman whose children I murdered. Felix?
You don't have to face this alone, Rose.
Was it Random who said that there was something about nobody being evil? No, Felix is objectively evil.
The world took everything from me and
just left us behind
and kept marching on.
Oh, I clocked it from the start. I clocked it from the start. I knew exactly what this was going to be about.
I don't even know what to do with her anymore. I can't do anything.
I'm just going to clamp on. I'm not going to let go.
And hurt her.
Mm-hmm.
So, some mother. That makes me, huh?
Listen, I get that I could never even possibly understand what it is you're going through right now, but you are not a bad mother, Rose. All right? You're not. There are people you can talk to about all this, all right? It's a lot more common nowadays, therapy and all that.
You can't make her do anything. Somebody needs to intervene.
I don't deserve your compassion.
Intervene.
I don't deserve help. This is my responsibility, not yours or some doctors.
Rose.
Actually,
I don't think this way of thinking is doing you any
She's allowed to
favors.
think that. She's going through it. She's delusional. It's okay. We love you, Rosemary.
Did you know that?
What's he gonna do? Get a restraint?
I've painted
Exactly.
Cars, trees, rabbits, but most of all, I've painted blood. Over and over, I found myself painting blood. Jack is there, Sophie is there, and your boss. I wish I could say I didn't mean it. I wish I could tell myself that it's just some impulsive, thoughtless art.
Venting, you know.
I can't.
Oh.
How horrible is that, Chris? Huh? How sick is that? The same place night after night. Isn't that sickening? What if you were the one in my paintings? What would you think of me then? Huh? Come on then, say it. Please just say it. Tell me I'm a bad mother. I need you to say it. Come on,
Rose.
say it.
You're not a bad mother, Ms. Walten.
You can come to, we're going to the zoo. See the elephant with the long trunk swinging, the great big ears and the...
They just left her.
It's really early, but here. Consider it a proof of concept. What do you think?
Foxy? Nope.
Bon the Dancing Hare. Sophie wanted to name it Ringo, but I thought Bon sounded nicer for the restaurant name.
Ringo's Burgers?
Look at that. Bon, huh?
I think I would have preferred that.
I like his little bow tie.
Obviously, it could use some work, but I hope the rest like it. I think this might be the one. I really do.
Oh, Rose, don't love it.
Is he already in there? We live in a beautiful era for horror about being a woman, specifically. It sickens me that there's just so much, like, wanton, egregious hate. We have such beautiful stories. Trying to make out what that, like, the barking is. Is it, like, actually a dog, or is it just, like, a messed up cry that just kind of sounds like that?
Jack?
Oh!
Jack? Jack!
Ooh.
Jack, where are you going? Wait!
God's testing me. He's testing us both.
I can't do it alone anymore, Jack.
I'm so sorry for everything, Rosie. For who I was.
Please come home, Jack. Please come home.
I want you to forget about me. You'll be alright. Just hold on. A little longer.
Jack, please.
Mom? 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 Are you alright?
Hey, sweetie. What's wrong?
You know,
It's just
I think he
you've
only
been here
had
for
the
a
4
while.
fingers
Just
to
like
start
see if you're
with, so
okay.
I don't know. I hadn't
I know what
noticed
today
that.
was. I can't sleep. Not up here. Can you come downstairs with me? Please? I'm sorry, Mom. I'm really sorry if I did anything wrong. I'm so...
Oh, no, darling, it's not.
Carol Burnett is on downstairs. I'm gonna go down to watch. If you want, you can. Love you.
No, don't leave her. Mostly to Rosemary. Don't leave her daughter.
Sophie, what's going on?
Just watching some old films.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm so sorry. I'm
Here, I'll turn it off. Sorry.
Oh, leave it on.
I'm very
I wanna
into it. I'm so sorry. It's not very transformative content, is it? I'm like enveloped right now. Oh. You know what? I'll just finish my tea right now.
You shouldn't be playing these.
I know. That was stupid of me.
Why are you playing these?
No.
It just...
Please, not to Sophie.
It's fine, it's fine. Just let me have this.
Oh, man. I'm not going to remember to go back for that one. Hold on. Dedicated to Sophie. There's not a day I don't think about you. Oh.
You're so happy. I almost forgot how perfect everything was.
I didn't have very much tea left. That's the only reason why.
What am I doing to myself?
That was today, wasn't it?
Please, turn it off.
15 years ago?
I said turn it off. Why won't you listen?
Please don't be mad at me. I feel happy watching these. They made me feel safe.
And I don't. Sophie, please turn it off. Now.
I'm sorry. I just want to see you too.
Sophie.
It's just like it's been so long since
Why, Sophie? Why? Why the fuck did you play those films?
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Mom. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's just... I don't know what's going on anymore with me. I don't know what to do anymore, Mom. This is all I have left to remember.
Fairy. I'm so sorry. We are in the middle of a very, very rough scene. But welcome, and I do hope that you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Hi. We are watching part 5 of the Walten Files, and at this exact moment, we're having a very, very heavy breakdown. Oh wow, we're only halfway through. We're having a very, very heavy breakdown of the character, so if this is something that does not jive with you for any reason, sensitive to anything, some of the Dust Buddies have been here watching from the start, but I can understand coming in suddenly, it might be pretty heavy. We are, thank you. I did not want to throw you into the deep end, because that's where we are. There are piranhas and other horribly, horribly violent things swimming around in here. Is danger. Kind reminder for everybody to stay hydrated just in case. We'll take a second. This is heart-wrenching. Because you always hope that there's not going to be a scene like this where the grieving parent like blows up on the last kid, but it's nobody's actually coming to help her, and it's pissing me off because that's always what they do. I can't believe I bear trapped it as hard as I did earlier. It's like, oh, the horror of this one is that women are always left behind, and then the exact way that Rosemary describes herself is left behind. Ugh. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with myself? It's so good. Okay. Are we all set? Thank you all for being here and watching with us. I'm sorry that I feel like I can't add very much while it plays because I don't want to interrupt anything. It's genuinely so good. Oh god. Are we clear? For the most part. Okay.
With them gone and you like this? There's nobody here for me anymore. I feel so alone and I hate it. I hate being left alone, left to think. Please. It hurts, Mom, okay? It hurts to see you like this.
Just stop it, Sophie.
I don't want to upset you, Mom. I love you, but I don't know how to help you.
That's how I can make sure I'm getting the same level of adrenaline that the protagonists
Stop
are.
it. Please.
I've been talking to an angel. He says he can help us. Help you.
Stop it, Sophie.
Sophie made the deal!
I've met him. I was too scared to tell you.
Shut up.
I'm telling the truth. I don't understand.
Sophie, dead is better. Dead is better. Dead is better.
Drop it.
I'm scared, Mom. I don't know what to do.
I
hate this empty house. I'm sick of living like this.
Give me the film.
I just want to see you happy.
Sophie, give me the film.
Get away from me.
And she is the sacrificial lamb. Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, of course. The actions are not justified. But Sophie revealing that to us, the audience, is that Bond, or whatever kind of entity that he is, has been fucking with stuff from the start. This is the night before the incident at the restaurant that caused it to get shut down, if I remember right, because we were on the 17th and I thought that was the day, but it was the 20th. Who's gonna make the deal? I know it's gonna happen. Only you can prevent forest fires. It would be, please don't tell me she's the one that finds them out of everybody. No, she's too close to the water.
We, haven't been able to find anything. I am so sorry. But we should remain hopeful that something will come up. I'm sure of it.
Body's never found. I got lean back a little bit. Oh no. 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 Do not take that deal. Mm-mm. Oh. No, my phone died again. Shoot. We're still here though. We're still good. Ragatha! Ragatha, what the fuck are you doing here? Get back to the circus. Sorry, my phone died. I'll have to let it recharge for a second. No detailed micro expressions, my bad. Oh, Rosemary. Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be here.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. You're a good mother.
Aww.
You deserve a good life.
Oh my God. Thank God. Oh, Jesus, you okay? Whoa. Don't move just yet. Wait. Mrs. Walten, hey. It's okay. It's just me. The kid called us. And we've been looking for you for almost 2 hours. Were you trying to... listen, Rose. Whatever happened here doesn't concern me, but we need to get you somewhere where we can be sure you're safe for a while.
I don't deserve it.
Oh.
There's nowhere left for me to go.
We need to get you out of here, Miss Walten. You need help.
I hate that they keep calling her Miss instead of Mrs. It feels like more of a dig that she is just alone.
She loved me. For what I did, I should be dead.
Rose, please. Come on. We need to go.
Stay away from me.
Whoa, now, here. Just take it easy, okay? I'm your friend. You're not in any trouble, Miss Walton. Please. We can sort all this...
Oh my god.
Why couldn't you have just left me alone? Why should I have to stay here?
Oh my god, is she like lifting him? Oh, I thought that she like lifted him to standing. Holy shit.
Oh god.
It's been over like 2 weeks since Jack disappeared specifically, and her sister has still not physically shown up at her house yet.
Looks like a small traffic accident down at 43. Nothing to worry about.
I would just like to point that out, that nobody has actually come for Rosemary.
Thanks again. Hey, what should we do with the kid?
We'll send her with her on. Guerrero called her. She's okay with it. She'll come pick her up in a few hours.
Do I tell Mrs. Walton?
That is up to you. I'm gonna stay here with the kid for a bit. Jesus Christ, Derek. You should have seen the house.
Well, welcome in on, so I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Get VTuber nerd.
Sure. I'll keep you updated in the meantime.
Miss Walton?
Yeah. You know what? I think that's a good spot. I think that's a good spot to pause for just a moment. We'll see if we can get everything back up and running. Didn't think you were in an analog horror. I literally have it in my description. I have it in our description. Don't I? Isn't it here? Hold on, I gotta... There's something about analog horror there. Yep. I always forget exactly what I've put there. That's silly. But yes, tune in for scary games, live readings, and ARG/analog horror exploration. You know, it's sometimes a good idea too. Sometimes people put important information there. I'll be her lawyer, Your Honor. Counter argument. Nuh-uh. Uno reverse card. No, you go fuck yourself. I'm on your side, Sammy. We need to get her the fuck out of here. She does not need to be treated like this at all. Mm-mm. See, yep. I know. Nobody reads. I know they don't. Oh my god. Okay, we should be good in just a minute to get everything back up and running. God, this hurts. I hate that I clocked it so early, like, what exactly the horror was going to be, because it was even before Jack went missing, that it's just like, oh yeah, the horror is being a woman who is left with an unprecedented situation of grief and is just like, just made to fucking deal with it. It's so sad. That's why I'm happy about my chat. Everybody here, as far as I'm concerned, is an intellectual. It's quite nice. Oh my god, we can read between the lines, we can read the pretext, context, and subtext. It's great. An idea for called the clockwork files, where individuals get infected by a pathogen that slowly morphs their body. There's some very similar goofy stuff like that. Essentially, this is a story about people getting put into animatronics. At the end of the day, what we get to explore through all different kinds of horror. I mentioned the idea specifically with supernatural horror particularly, but usually the concept is that you are dissecting something in this metaphysical way that is a little bit more complex to show if it was just the raw thing. So what we are showing here in part 5 specifically is the very, very raw emotion behind the more supernatural circumstances that we have for the rest of the series to stand on. Like, we know that the animatronics are killing and assimilating people. Do we know why? No idea. We learn about Felix killing Jack and Mary's kids. We learn about that, and that gives us more of that emotional turmoil, but now we're getting looped around back to where does the actual supernatural part of the possessions start. Because I also noticed in that last scene with Ed and Mary specifically, when we've seen them before, which is canonically at later parts, this is the earliest that we've seen them in the terms of being spirits inside the doll. They look like full human bodies, you know? But when we see them later, I think what after whatever deal takes place, both Mary and Ed are more disfigured. Their entire bodies are red, and it looks like their eyes are missing from the model and everything. So there is ultimately some very, very awful supernatural force at play that is already orchestrating the situation to be as bad as it is. But at the end of the day, the horror is thank you for the redeem, Cold Bloodify. Thank you. At the end of the day, the horror is women being left behind to grieve with this incredibly painful situation. A kind reminder, as I know there are many people here that are mentally ill, remind this for yourself or when you are helping somebody else that is going through a rough time. You cannot save yourself. If you are drowning, you cannot save yourself from drowning. Somebody has to save you. All right, we'll redeem that one after the 5 minutes of the Russian voice. You got it. We have to do, you have to show up for people, essentially. We cannot save ourselves. Human beings are incredibly community-oriented individuals. We do not like the idea of just being a single person. It's what I get for trying to be serious. It's heart-wrenching though. It's heart-wrenching though that the horror is that. If, as an example, like that's why we get to the call with Rosie's sister Laura, is to show Laura has not been in contact since the funeral, the unconfirmed funeral for Rosie's children. She doesn't show up. She just goes to the funeral. She doesn't go to the house afterwards. There's none of these overarching community care, which is supposed to come in whenever somebody faces a great loss like this. You should never leave somebody alone who has either just had a child or has just lost a child under any circumstances. All right, I'm going to see if I can turn my tracker back on real quick. And then we should be good to get back into it. But that's the thing, the delusions that we face. Hey, here, you get Dr. Raven, you get Russian Dr. Raven at that. Here's trying with natural wave corona. I love it. Oh, that sounds lovely. My hair can curl naturally a little bit if I let it air dry, but it does not last. If I don't brush it for any amount of time after, then it stays fine. But the second that I brush it, the weight pulls it down straight again. I don't know what to do. Oh, Panda, welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely Monday night. We are currently watching the Walten Files, and it is very sad. It is very sad. I hope you have been well, though. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I hope you do as well. Welcome in. Apologies, my tracker died, and so we decided to take a little break, but we will try to get through a little bit more before the break on the hour. Hold on. Let me get this. There we go. That should be good. Okay. I need to push to reach out sometimes because I need things, but I keep things to myself because I perceive them as not serious enough. Yes, exactly. Sorry. All right. That will be my last thing before we jump back into it. In the terms of mental health struggles, at the core of it, the thing that we are constantly dealing with is delusion. What is the definition of insanity? It is not trying the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That is literally the scientific method. The definition of insanity is not perceiving reality as it is, to be fully succumbed into a delusion. As an example, depressive delusion will have you convinced that killing yourself is the best option. Now, of course, that is a delusion. There is no part of your evolutionary brain, which is the root of your synapses, that thinks that killing yourself is the better option. In any case, sometimes when people are on their deathbed is when they are most fertile, because for some reason evolution really does just want us to continue no matter how faulty the DNA is. And that's just the thing that we have to live with there. But at the end of the day, that is what it is ultimately. We are dealing with a delusion. So the person with the sickness, unlike if it was just a physical sickness, you go into a doctor, you tell them, I have pain in these parts of my body, I have this type of pain, it does this whenever I do this, these are my health general regimen, things that I do to take care of myself. It's like, okay, where do we start? We start looking at the body and the very literal places where that pain is happening, because the person who is in pain has the lucidity to be impartial about it. They can just say, it hurts right here. And as long as the pain in that part of the body remains, that means that that problem remains. Pretty easy, honestly. Pretty easy to navigate there. When it comes to mental health struggles, and I'm definitely not saying that the brain and the body are not connected. The brain is the body. The brain is in the body. It's all a part of it. So you can have physical issues that negatively affect the brain, especially if they are not treated in time. And you can have physical issues, or you can have mental issues that affect the body if not treated in the appropriate amount of time. Things are not supposed to just be left to fester. Most certainly not. A person's death by the survival instinct to ensure the next generation can be born even after. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. Is that somebody who is on their deathbed may suddenly get the very intense desire to copulate, regardless to the fact that they are facing a terminal illness of some kind. Which is very strange, very strange. I just started new medication for ADHD. Congratulations, Pastel! All right, we have to move into the Nosferatu voice, which means I have to, like, shake this out real quick. Okay, we're good. They are different, and I'm much better at doing this one than the Russian voice, honestly. Survival of the fittest, unless... Essentially. But that is the thing. We cannot trust the person who has the mental issue to think impartially about their condition or the things that are happening around them. They need people around them that are compassionate and know them well enough to properly intervene if need be. Sometimes, if somebody is trying to do something due to very intense mental health struggles that they should not do, you may have to physically restrain the person, as an example. That sounds like something in the world of crazy therapy speak that sounds insane, but I must assure you that it is something that we all must get better at. Sometimes we must very firmly show the people that we care about them. Otherwise, they are fighting demons that we cannot see completely alone, and that is a horror that nobody should be left to. Without further ado, we have about 6 more minutes before the ads. Let's try to make a little progress on this scene. Big hugs to all of my dearest.
Got in contact with your sister. She'll be taking care of Sophie for a bit. Look, I'm sorry about
I believe in all of us, for the record. I believe in all of us.
There's nothing I can do. I really am trying to help. It's gonna be a while, and if you need anything, just...
Collins, can I just borrow you for just a sec?
Can it wait?
It's literally just 2 minutes.
I'm sorry to hear that, Panda. If you need to get anything to help alleviate it.
That's right.
Can you send her
Don't forget that you can.
For a minute?
Of course, sure.
Here, I'm gonna be gone a minute. Officer Lopez will look after you while I'm gone.
This woman hasn't blinked in 47 hours. Somebody has to keep their eye on her. May all of our emotional tummy troubles be alleviated sooner rather than later. Oh. Oh, no, big deal. That sounds like a good idea. Remember to also let yourself rest as you need it. Good and proper repair. You fucking son of a bitch. Gate, no!
Has reality failed you once again, my dear?
Leave! I do not want any of your bullshit, you sperm-shaped motherfucker. Get out of here. You took his fucking face so you could fuck his wife, you piece of shit. I'm so mad now. It is the Walten Files, Panda. It is. Something is wearing Jack's face now. And that is whatever Bon is in this metaphysical way. Yeah, you fucking leave. Get out of here. Smile, you're on camera. Go fuck yourself, too. This is part 5 specifically, so if you've not had a chance to watch it, I completely understand if you would like to avoid any of the more, especially heavy spoilers that there are in this one. We are about... we are almost an hour in, specifically. Fucking... And this is how he got her to make the deal. He led her to... No? Okay, so the 20th, yeah, that's where the incident occurred. Are they never going to find the bodies? Out of everything, that might be the thing that drives me the most crazy. Not like in a fault on the story, kind of. Not in a fault on the story kind of a way. I'm just like, god damn it, those children are rotting in holes out in the fucking woods. And then Felix fucking cranking has the fucking audacity to make money off of this steal. Oh, sorry, Mary, I'm going to have to get a fucking restraining order against you because you're mourning the death of your husband and children that I caused. Kill him, Rosemary. For me. Oh, look at the Billy the Clowns in the background. Well, I could not think of a better time to pause just before the ads played than this one, actually. I could not think of a realistically better time to pause. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Are we enjoying the horrible emotional roller coaster? I'm enjoying it quite a lot, honestly, if you couldn't tell. I'm having a great amount of time. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. I love horror very specifically with these kinds of stories. I really, really do. I have been... Oh, thank you, Haxand. Thank you, thank you. No, as soon as I close Discord, I see that I have some kind of notification. Alright, I will have to check that after stream then. It makes me angry. It does! It does. It feels very realistically bitter, if I had to be honest. It feels very, very realistically bitter. Oh, thank God, I think I'm all clear. I cleared it before the break. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. It is like very anger inducing because it's just like the thing that would fix this situation would be genuine compassion and kindness. somebody somewhere along the line saying, no, I will be the link in the chain that breaks, and everybody deciding, nah, fuck it. What's harm reduction? I've never heard of that before. My dust bunnies are smart, though, and have very verbose vocabularies. You can utilize those vocabularies to play some words while we take our quick break while we let the ads play. Otherwise, please take some time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so, and we will be back in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. None of you were gonna get the obvious. Thank you, fairy. None of you were gonna get the. Oh wait, that's Hots. Wait. None of you were gonna get the obvious one. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in all of you. You can't claim it now. Alright, we're all cozy. We'll let this one play out. What are the other two? Host? Hots. Lost. Loth. Lots. Shot. Slot. Halls. There you go. Oh, there's one more. Oh, there's one more. Can we get the perfect one? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Ah, we were so close. Damn. We're so close. Damn. Did pretty freaking good though, honestly. You advanced 3 levels. God. We're gonna be back at LA. We're gonna be really back up there. Oh man. Damn, Haxon with the 66, Pig out with the 51, and Theodore in 3rd place with the 26. God damn. God damn. I gotta figure out sometimes just let you guys play that for like an hour and see what happens. Kind reminder to breathe. Kind reminder to hydrate. I'm gonna re-put on my lip balm real quick. Alright. There we go. Perfection. We're still a little bit laggy, but it's not too big of a deal for me personally. Alright. There usually is a margin. There usually is a margin somewhere in the top 3. It's crazy. It's crazy just how everybody is so good at word games. I hate when I leave for the day and I forget my lip. I know, right? I know, right? Mine is, it's from the Creme Shop, which is one of my favorite skincare brands overall right now. It is the strawberry, is it just strawberry? Strawberry cream flavored lip balm. It's got this very, very cute little bear on it that is just adorable. All of my skincare is bright pink. It's all very effective though. Do I buy more or do I suffer? Do I buy one that I just exclusively keep in my bag? Well, then I have 2 of them, and if one of them expires before I can finish it, then I just have another one floating around, don't I? It's awful. It's awful. It's a horrible system to live in. I should just be able to have a bag filled with my trinkets and a special little trinket desk that I bring it back to every day and unpack it if I want to, and everything should be so much easier than it actually is. All right. Are we ready to see the incident that took place? There is no bite of 87 around here. This is what happened on July 20th, 1974 at the Bonds Burgers location. What made them lock up? You fuck ass. The White of 74? The deal with the devil of 74? Oh man. Billy, get us out of this fucking situation. Billy! Thank you, my love. We will be very spooky for this next part. God, that is a haunting still. Well, hi there. Susan, Charles. Things are here. Susan. Charles.
I know where he is. Rosie. Follow me.
Go home. Go home to your child. Go home to Sophie. Go home. I'm sorry, I just got taken out so hard. The actual like photos of the cleaning products, I saw fucking Fabuloso and Clorox. Secret door? Back to hell. Send that filth back to hell.
Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom. I love you. Good night, Dad. Good night, Mom. I love you.
That's my daughter's doll. Can I?
Remember how I mentioned Krusnik and I are watching a Count of Monte Cristo anime adaptation?
I never thought I'd see this
Evil
again.
wrapped in a kind face.
When I designed it for Molly, I wanted it to be something she could hold on to no matter what. The look on her face.
You. Oh, you. What would I do without you?
It's funny how things never go as expected.
I don't see the humor in it. No, not one.
No.
It's a terrible feeling to lose control of your thoughts and your mind and yourself.
Have you been there too? That lack of control?
I am in control. I've corrected myself. I'm getting better now. I'm beautiful.
And here I am talking with rabbits. I know this isn't real. I know you're not real.
Maybe not. Maybe I'm the real one. Either way, anything can be real when you're with me.
Oh, that's so twisted.
Who are you then?
I am a canvas like you. We are canvases, only yours is destroyed, rotting, and scribbled all over. Oh,
to the last fiber, rotting.
What did you do? How did you escape that?
I made myself and you.
So it is Jack that put himself.
I don't have to be that canvas anymore. I could be a blank slate to start over any way I wanted. It doesn't matter who I was then. No, the past is just a nightmare. It only matters who I am now.
And who are you now?
Oh, you can see the organs moving in his chest.
On the hair. It's your work that gave me an identity when I needed it most. When myself no longer existed.
That sounds nice. I'm not sure I exist anymore.
Oh, you
I
do.
feel
You're
like
just in hell.
everything about me has been peeled away, bit by bit, these past months. My family, my work, my life. Now I am nothing.
Look at me, Rosemary. I can fix that. I can fix you. Please just let me fix you.
Frankly,
we all love you, Rosemary Walten. You are real to us. You are seen. You are heard. You will not be left behind. I am so sorry he got his hands on you. Oh gosh. Oh god, I love art. I love art. I love art. I love horror being the medium that people tell stories like this in. I also love that Bond's creepy ass voice is just creepy and it's not like stupidly overplayed like some people can have the tendency to do. They really did just like so well in making him just feel uncanny, and that's the thing that makes him unnerving. God damn it. God damn it.
I don't think there's anything left to fix.
The sound design and like the light
When
and
I
everything
came
is
in,
also so beautiful.
You told me you knew where he was. What did that mean? What did that mean?
It's not Jack.
I know where we all are.
It's not Jack.
Everyone. We are all up in Wonderland together.
What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry, Unknown, so much.
Why don't we ask the kids? Molly, Ed, your mother's worried about
Is it Jack?
you. Easy,
What's with you?
settle down. It's alright.
It is a lot. I'm so sorry.
Look, they're still alive. We all found a way to keep going beyond our end. We found new beginnings, new life, new bliss.
That makes no sense. This is impossible. Can they still hear me? Are they okay?
It must have taken them some time.
There's a lot of cartoon rabbits that are not usually up to a lot of good, you're very right.
As did I. But we
Yes, we did see that. We did.
perfectly.
So that's it then, that's what it takes. No. No, I'm not like them, though.
I'm so sorry.
Am I?
I'm so sorry. I really want to see this.
I'm not like you. I'm still here. I'm still alive.
Yeah. We've watched the whole series up until this point, so we're very aware of who Bon is in a conceptual level.
It's all right. I've got you. I'm here.
Oh, Perry, thank you for the self-care checklist. I'm sorry, it's such an intense moment.
It's going to be alright. Promise me you're going to fix me.
I promise.
Oh no, everything's fucked. This is a hell of a thing to watch when you got a fever going.
I want you to close your eyes, and I'm going to tell you a story. A better story.
Yep. God, all I know is pain. Whoa. Okay. Phases of Bliss. Filmed by. Oh, we still got 8 minutes. All right. Yep. For Rosemary.
There was a sheep. She went out looking for something she had lost, but she didn't know where to go. She had been running in circles, over and over. She walked for days and days and more days, until one of these days, a very special day,
The well.
she found a well. She was tired, so tired. All she wanted was to find the way back home. She tossed
Yeah, I think the only person that needed to be shoved inside a suit was Felix. Oh, Jack.
And then
He lost himself completely.
found a rabbit. The rabbit told her he could show her the way home. A new home. A much better home. One free of pain and hurt and sorrow and shame. But getting there was no easy task. The sheep must understand. Beauty is pain.
If pain is beauty, I'm a pretty bitch. Poor dear. Oh, God. There's your uncomfortable jump scare.
There is also a spiritual body. There is also a natural body. There is also
Rest in peace, Rosemary. Except nobody gets to rest in this story.
in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Where the fuck is Felix?
The sheep obliged and joined him in his wonderland.
Where the fuck is Felix? He is not. He is not. As far as we've been shown, Felix is... Oh dear. Felix is alive somewhere. Never facing any consequences for his actions. Oh, that might be a good idea. Oh, that might be a good idea. Yeah. Uses the physical body and the animal I'm not getting Vaughn. How about Shaw the sheep? I think Shaw is the way to go. Shaw might be the way to go. It shows like a very good, like, I appreciate the series for what it's doing. I like the wolf in sheep's clothing and the sacrificial lamb motif in both of them. It's very, very good. Really don't get the idea. What do you mean, unknown? What do you mean? Poor Sophie. Poor Sophie. Yeah. They fucking chemically lobotomize her so she completely forgets about all of this stuff too, which is insane. Well, that was especially depressing to turn. It was so sad. It was so sad to watch. No, not the heartbreak. Oh no, did the lights go out? Unknown, if you gotta take care of it, make sure. What happened to the Lutil? They're still in there. They're still in there, that's the thing. This was part 5 of everything, so we've had all of the other episodes that built up to this point. They showed us Wonderland before, they showed us that Bon itself, whatever Bon is, was the entity that was like putting people into the suits and transmuting their souls into this different place. We've gotten the stuff about like the different people that are in the suits. We know that it's Susan, who was the IT programmer that basically like designed the inner workings of the animatronics, is the one that's in Banny the Purple Rabbit. And then another guy named Charles from the organization that is in the Ringmaster Bozo, the one who died in the clown. That was Sarah? I think her name was Sarah A specifically, but she was a part of a team that was just sent to guard the animatronics while they were in holding. Ashley was the one that got put into Billy the Clown. Good night, Sammy. Thank you for spending so much time with us. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a good one. See you next time as well. Get the rest you need. Don't forget to get some water and take care of yourself. Always do something nice for yourself after watching horror. Always. And Ashley is beautiful now. And Susan is beautiful. And Rosemary is beautiful. And Jack is beautiful. And Charles is beautiful. Will Felix be made beautiful? If he's not, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Some people would consider themselves unlucky, but that's just all up to interpretation, honestly. But yes, there's a lot of stuff that built up to this point, and my god, that was so good. That was so beautiful. I was just like constantly like locked in with the presentation of everything. The different interlane of different retro effects on certain layers of the animation to make certain things stand out to each other was very cool. Felix will be ugly. Felix is gonna be fucking ugly. Felix will be made even uglier. I'm just trying to figure out what happened. It is very much so like that, trying to connect everything together of who is who and where they fit into the story and everything. So I guess if there is a next part, like an episode 6 essentially, what I see that covering specifically, because looking at what happened to Susan was important to show us Wonderland. Looking at what happened to the kids was important to show us what led into the spiral of the situation really taking off. And then we see what happened to Rosemary, because it was also obviously very important. She was the final survivor of all of these people. Episode 6, if there is one, I think will cover whatever very specifically happened to Jack. Because I was trying to like parse it out in my head. The souls of the two kids got absorbed into the doll that night that they died. That is before anything else happens. So there's something kind of in the back of my head that whatever fully made Bon come into existence has been kind of fucking with the situation since before that point even. Maybe even helped Felix essentially keep his condition under wraps so that he could be put into the compromising situation and then failed to take responsibility. Please, love of God, traitor of Bond. Something good to figure out your theory. It's a lot. It's a lot. That one song from Interpol sounded in my head just the entire episode. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel crazy. I feel crazy that like so quickly into it, I was like, oh, I get the idea. I get the idea of where this is going, but I was constantly back and forth on this idea of like, oh, who's the one that makes the deal? Who welcomes Bon, whatever he is, into existence, essentially. And I'm still very curious. I'm still very confused. There's probably enough stuff in the series itself to reasonably parse everything together to really fundamentally understand it. But there is a spiritual change that Jack, if he is in there, is not in there anymore, like at all. I mean, it's. I don't. Oops. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. That's what you were talking about. I'm sorry, I misunderstood for a second. There is. We will watch the plushie commercial after this last episode, in association with Walten Files team. Yay! They killed it. They killed it. Oh, this one's 18 minutes
Thank
long.
you for coming.
Fuck.
You can sit over there if you prefer.
Oh, let's go.
Hey, it's no problem, Derek.
Hi, Derek.
Thanks. All right.
The
Let's go back to the night of
BSI
July
disappearances.
19th. All right.
You're aware this was the night Rosemary Walten was detained and escaped
The
from police.
detectives? These ones are the detectives that are investigating. They were the ones that were put onto the case with Felix initially.
Custody, correct?
God,
Hi, Felix.
help that woman. Yes, no, I'm aware.
Uh-huh. Were you in any way in contact with Mrs. Walten in the days and or weeks leading up to July 19th?
No, afraid not. We had to let
piece
her
of
go
shit.
following a series of disturbances at the restaurant earlier this month, and hadn't spoken since.
Okay. All right, look, Felix, I'm going to cut to the chase.
I'm gonna kill you.
Shortly after Mrs. Walten escaped police custody, we received several reports about a woman's screams being heard down Cross Street, sometime between 1 to 2 a.m.
Lift up the captions.
Searching the area eventually led us to your establishment.
Bond's Burgers, yes.
Yeah, the burger joint. When my guys arrived to check out the place, you were there, Mr. Crankin.
Mr. Crankin.
Would you care to elaborate on that?
Come again?
What were you doing
If
inside
he
the
ends up
restaurant at
being
4
Bond,
in the
I'm gonna be
morning?
pissed. Not in, like against the story kind of a way, but
Is this some kind of joke?
What's a joke, Mr. Crankin? Is throwing a fit about search warrants and denying my men entry. All the while actively hindering an investigation into one of your own colleagues when she could be God knows where by now. That's the damn joke, Felix, okay?
yeah, you fucking jackass.
Surely you see how bad this looks, don't you?
Look, Derek, we have nothing but the utmost respect for you and the boys in blue. But listen, we're a family business, and we pride in having built a place of good fun and safety. You can see why we wouldn't want the police making a scene in a place that brings nothing but joy to the community.
You're not answering my question. Point blank, what were you doing at Bond's Burgers in the early hours of July 20th?
Look, I gotta admit, things have been pretty tough for me lately. I was sleeping there.
That is the point, yeah.
You were sleeping there.
Yes, that's correct.
I see. And do you usually sleep in the restaurant, or is this, a little trice?
Look, this whole ordeal has
I'm gonna
been
take off my
horrible in this
glasses. I
town.
don't feel like looking
It's
like
hurt
this
us
loser.
too, more than anyone. But this
I don't have
place,
anything
this
in
company,
common with this motherfucker.
It brings hope and happiness to people. Surely you understand, right?
Well, Rosemary Walten is your friend, right?
Why you
Of
little
course. Despite everything, she's still near and dear to us. The same goes for everyone else.
Everyone else. Everyone else. You mean Susan Woodings? Charles Brooke?
You mean the other fucking people that have gone missing?
In fact, while we're at it, why don't we talk about them too, huh? Don't you think it's quite strange that 4... Oh no, sorry, wait a minute. I got my numbers wrong. 6 people vanish without a trace.
6 fucking people.
In the span of a month, all with ties to you?
Yeah, the children that you let just wander into the woods. Supposedly.
No, Mr. Kraken.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
Sorry I couldn't be of any
All
use.
4 of the adults and then the 2 kids. Interviewed Sophie Walten.
The red dot if you could. Thanks. Tell me your name.
Sophie Walten.
Nice to meet you, Sophie. How old are you?
I'm turning 14 soon.
That's great. I remember when I was 14. Good times. A lot of fun.
In this situation, it's
I've been
very easy
studying
to
for
eat
school.
nightmares, isn't it?
All right. We're going to ask you a few questions just so we can understand better what went down last night. All right? Okay. Yesterday night, you explained to us you and your mother seemed to be having a bit of an argument, right? Did she indicate where she could possibly be headed? Did she mention any place in particular?
Nightmare.
It's all right if you don't want to answer. We should probably move on to the photos.
We inspected your house after we sent you to the station. It was quite interesting, I guess. Missing posters all over the walls and just... Well, how long exactly has your house been in this state? Was this shortly after your father?
Frank,
Yeah. We're sorry if any of these questions upset you in any way.
Oh, like comb through?
We're doing the best we can to find your
I would normally.
We will
But I really
find
like
her.
experiencing these ones with like the pacing that they have because of how good it is.
We're gonna give you a minute, okay?
If there's some really like
If you need
specific
anything,
stuff we need to go back for,
anything
we
at
can
all, please,
particularly.
just let us know.
So far we've been catching stuff, or at the very least I feel like I've been catching stuff okay.
Among the things we found, there was a journal belonging to Rosemary Walten that spanned the years of 1955 to 1974. This is to be kept solely for evidence purposes and is not meant to be shared anywhere.
Oh boy. Rosemary Peony Walten. Oh, is it not voiced? It's me again! It's not voiced. I get to read it. I get to read it all by myself. Oh, it's been a second since we were able to do this with this one. They don't have a lot of quiet moments like this anymore. 11/7/1955. Hello, my name is Rose. I know my own name. I don't need to write my name. I'm not quite sure why I'm writing this right now, but I'll see where this goes, I suppose. I was told to write my thoughts down. Something about putting them all into words for myself is therapeutic, apparently. As for my thoughts, I don't really know what to say. Sorry. I've been doing well lately. Things have been looking up. I am 21 years old. College has been great, albeit a little bit overwhelming. I feel like I'm finally finding my footing as an artist after so long, which is good. The workload can be a little demanding, but it hasn't driven me insane yet. So far as I'm concerned, that's all that matters. Maybe I can use this to keep track of my project ideas. I guess there's not much to say. If anything comes up, I'll let me, know. I do not. I can read just fine. This was in 1955, when she was in college. This is probably before she even met Jack. (12/25/1955). Sorry, I forgot about this real quick. Merry Christmas to me. My sister Laura called. I answered this time, but I didn't know what to say. I don't think I've had a conversation with her in over 2 years. Still, it was thoughtful of her, and it is nice to hear from her despite everything. No matter, it still feels stupid. I don't know how to talk to my own family. Seeing how others spend the holidays with their families is admittedly disheartening, but that's okay. I'm thankful to have friends who are there for me in these times. On a lighter note, I've met someone wonderful. His name is Jack. I sort of knew him from high school, but we never really talked back then. I bumped into him again at Flaherty's? Again again a few months ago, and we've been meeting up ever since. I really don't want to come off too strong, but he really is incredible. A bit of an idiot, but I do mean that with all of the love in my heart. I don't think I've ever really felt quite as happy as I have these past months with Jack. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just so nice to be loved and understood by someone as kind and funny as him. I really needed this. That's all I have to say for the time being. Note to self, potentially consider studying film. I don't know what will come of this, but Jack brought it up as he's really into Hollywood motion pictures and everything. It could be fun. I'll see. Think on it. 06/03/1956. Art Due Tuesday reunion team buy more materials, sew broken shirt. 08/09/1956. Sorry for not talking so much here. I don't know why I'm apologizing. There's no one listening. That's a funny thought. I'm going on a trip with some friends on Friday. Very excited for it. Jack and Felix helped me pack up my stuff. I haven't been able to do much projects as I was hoping to do this year, but I honestly hadn't even noticed. Oof, sorry, had to crack my neck. January 29th, 1957. My mother died a week ago. I only found out yesterday. They held the funeral 2 days ago. I genuinely would have gone. Aw, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, unknown. I haven't cried yet. I'm not really sure if I will. I promise it is getting to me, just not in the way that I think it should. It's hard to talk about this, even to Jack. I know he'll be there for me regardless, but he hasn't really experienced a loss like this in his life. I'm not sure if he really understands. I feel an awful pit in my stomach. I need to be focused on this right now, but I have my own life now. I have my own life. January 20th, 1959. The best thing happened last night. The most wonderful thing happened, and I can't help but write about it. I can't stop thinking about it. Jack proposed. It still hasn't fully set in for me yet. This is so strange, but so exciting. We were at the field down by the city border, the one with the fence and the sheep. He got me the most beautiful ring he could afford. There's still a lot of planning we need to do, but I just want to allow myself to enjoy this moment. I'm so happy. I am so, 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 so happy my heart could burst. By God, I am so grateful for him, and I am so grateful that he loves me. Aww. Aw, that sounds like a lovely thing to do while watching very spooky, scary stories. I should make something like that. In the background? What do you mean? Do you mean like like what's physically going on in the background of the image? The text was hovering over the open journal. There was a silhouette of the wedding cake, and now we get we get these beautiful Aw, there's one of Jack over there. Aw, we get these beautiful mock-up drawings that Rosemary did for her wedding dress. That's very pretty. That's very pretty. January 14th, 1960. I found out yesterday that I'm pregnant. I want to have this baby. I'm feeling so many things right now. Excitement, happiness. I must admit that there is some sense of trepidation within me, but it's going to be all right. This is just quite overwhelming. In a good way, I think. Jack is there to support me in every step of the way. He's been so patient, God bless him. He's delighted about the news, but we're taking things one step at a time. This is all so much, I really don't know what to say. I pray that our child is brought safely to this world. Jack wants a boy. Regardless of their gender, I'll love this child with all of my heart. My sweet little angel. That one up there worries me. Oh, welcome in, Pizza Man. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday night. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That line, the I want to have this baby part, is definitely one of those things I think most people might not be able to read into. You usually don't say this unless there were complications before. 0403 1960. Pregnancy is going well. There haven't been complications as... Yeah, there haven't been complications as always. Jack is there for me every step of the way. I must confess I am quite scared. It's not that I don't want this girl. I do with my entire heart. I'm just afraid I might not be able to take care of her. I'm terrified I might not be a good mother. It is absolutely that. It is absolutely that. I actually refer to myself as Rod Serling if he was a cute anime girl. You have entered the scary door. But welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your time with us so far. Oh, it's fantastic. I've been loving the story. It can be heavy and still be good. It can be heavy and still be good. It's not that I don't want this girl. I do with my entire heart. I'm just afraid that I might not be able to take care of her. I'm terrified that I might not be a good mother. I don't want to be like my mother. I want my girl to grow healthy and loved. She deserves the best childhood a kid could possibly ask for. My little Sophie. I just don't know if I'll be able to give that to her. What if it's all too much? I can't tell this to Jack. I don't think he'll understand. I don't want him to think of me any differently. I just want everything to be okay. That's not what happens. That's not what happens in the story. Jack is also a good father from everything that we've been able to see so far. We saw how he interacted with Sophie after the death of Ed and Molly, and he handled it very, very well with her at the very least. 09/14, 1960. She was born yesterday. She's even more beautiful than I imagined. Welcome to our family, Sophie. Welcome to the world, Sophie! Happy birthday, Sophie! Happy birthday! Unrelated doodles and scribbles. Aww. Oh, 9/30, 1967. Today I just feel thankful. I love my family, my Sophie, my Ed, my Molly, and my dear. I'm feeling okay. Oh 05/06, 1974. The funeral is tomorrow. It's nothing. All feels still and meaningless. Like a rotten dream I'm not allowed to wake up from. I don't know what to say. I don't know what's going to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen. None of this feels real. The fucking caskets are empty. My children aren't in there. Those aren't my children. This is nothing but a mockery, yet it's all we have now. He isn't pressing charges. I don't understand it. I always trusted his judgment, and I love him so much, but I just don't understand this. I'm not going to argue with him. That's the last thing we need right now. I just want to trust you. I need to trust you right now, so why would you do this to me? Why? None of this makes any sense. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Hey, unknown, I'm sorry. I wouldn't normally do this. I really like horror. I really, really, really like horror, and a lot of my channel is focused around paying horror with a sense of reverence that I think it deserves. I'm very much so enjoying this and how it's telling the story that it's telling. I would please recommend you remind yourself of the first rule of our chat, which is to be kind and respectful, and to handle, whenever we're talking about serious topics, and especially appreciating the horror, to use grace and tact, if you would kindly. We don't want to take away from anybody else's possible enjoyment of this either. 05/09/1974. Sophie didn't eat today. Jack didn't show up, so I just kept working on the film. That's all I can do now. I guess it's what makes sense. I don't know what to work on anymore, so I just continue working on the film. It helps, I suppose. Jack doesn't say anything about it. I'd prefer if he did. What else can I do? I know that's all I think about, but what's the point in writing about? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Well, it looks like we will have to take a very quick little break, see, before we can continue. Looks like we will have to take a it's very good bot. Good bot. Thank you, Siri bot. Thank you. I almost lost track of time there. I was getting into it. I think this is a very good time to pause so that we can allow the ads to play. Take a moment to clear our heads a little bit as well. This is incredibly heart-wrenching and beautiful, and I am very, very happy that we watched this. It has been an absolute treat of a horror masterpiece, in my personal opinion. Please do take some time to take care of yourselves as well. If you are starting to feel the weight of it, as I am, I'm going to take some time to breathe, get some water, maybe grab a little snacksy, and we'll be back in just a few minutes after the ads play. See you soon, everybody. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Oh, wait. I wasn't gone as long as I thought I was. Okay. My internal air conditioning unit is leaking. I'm gonna have to take some pictures at the end of stream. Oh shit. Chow? Is that not? Okay, okay, I couldn't remember if that was a word. Choi is a word. Like bok choy, the leafy green. Delicious. Delicious. What the fuck are the other words? I feel like hockey is easy in comparison to everything else here. Oh my god. Not bad though. Not bad though. Good job, everybody. Alright. We are all good. Welcome back, everybody. We will be finishing this out, and then we will be able to call it a night. I'm having a great time, though. Thank you all for being here. Both of these were tough. I didn't get to see the first one. I see the first one for like a second. I was like, and then I saw the water. Don't worry, everything is probably okay. I did have to turn on the light though, so I can see if the leak starts to spread. All right, all right. I'm crossing my fingers. Everything will be okay. Oh, welcome back, Fairy. We just got back from the ads. Good timing, good timing. We've got about 8 more minutes in our final episode that is on the official playlist for the Walten Files, and then we will be wrapping up for the night. I hope everybody has been enjoying it. Everyone that was here for the first part as well. I hope you guys have been liking it. I very much so, like... I am very much so into this in such a way that it kind of pisses me off. It pisses me off that it's not more popular. And I know that it's very popular. Part 5 dropped last week and like, whoo boy, but still I don't want to hear about fucking more book adaptations or like book stories about the Five Nights at Freddy's universe. I want the book adaptation of the Walten Files. With special drawn portraits and extra art and everything in it too. That's what I want. All right, we had just left off on this entry. This was this is the night. Wait, May, April. Yes, May. Okay, okay. So this is before they even opened the restaurant. Today I felt powerless, without meaning. 5:20. Jack took me and Sophie out for pizza. He's trying his best. Sophie didn't say a word. At least she ate. I had to leave. I couldn't finish my food. The empty chairs made me sick. Oh. Dropped a piece of orange on the floor. Sorry, one second. I love you. Is there anything worse that you could say to someone before abandoning them? Why? Why did you do it, Jack? Why? Where are you? Why won't you just come home? Why did you leave us? I wish I could just hate you. I wish you meant nothing to me. Why did it have to be you to do? Why? You? It's not your fault. It's not mine. I did this to you. I should have kept you here. You were safe with us, with me and Sophie. I can't lose her too. Please, God, I can't do this. I won't let her go. I can't. I can't. If you're still out there somewhere, I hate you. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you. Sometimes even I kind of find it scary how I can play like really, really sad, desperate characters and then just like snap out of it. Don't get me wrong, it's a little uncanny to me too. Is that a face there on the side? No, no, it's the silhouette. Okay. Unintelligible. 6:18. 6:23, unintelligible. They called from work, they called from work, they called from work. He knows something. He knows something. I go there and I speak. I'm making a scene. Where's your spine, Felix? Hiding away. I know you and I know what you are. And now Sophie, my own daughter, looking at me like I'm the one that's wrong. Everybody is in the wrong. Why am I being treated like I am? Is there a face in the background? I just my no. It was like the silhouette of the chairs was just kind of coming together in a very goofy way, but there is a silhouette of Rosemary right here in this part of the frame. Mm-mm. I can't find it within me to love, to like, to enjoy, to do anything. I can't find it within me because there's nothing left to say or do anymore. There's nothing left in me. Sophie is suffering. She's scared of me. She won't say it, but I know it. She looks at me like I'm a stranger. I can't say I blame her. This isn't who I'm supposed to be. God, there was like so much very distinctive setup. This episode came out before number 5 did. But it feels more in place where it is in the playlist here, I think. I'm nothing but a problem that needs to be rectified. Now I see it in their eyes, everyone looking at us, pitying us everywhere I go, like I'm a sick dog. I don't want your help. What the hell would you even do for us anyway? Nothing can bring them back. Nothing will ever make this right again. I just want my family. I just want to be loved. I just want to be treated like a human being. Is that so wrong? I can't even take care of one kid on my own. Where is my control? Oh. Oh, so this is the reveal that Bond did very much so know the exact ways to pick at her to get her to make the deal. Oh, that's so fucked. Both Bon and Felix are fucking monsters. Two sheeps tiptoe in the grass. They call for mommy, but they can't hear me. Mommy is here. Do I have to yell? Mom is here. It can all be like it was before. She just needs the sheeps to return. Home, there's two sheeps outside, tiptoeing in the grass, looking for mommy. The orange that I just ate tasted like insanely floral. 713, unintelligible. Oh boy. Not just me, did it change for everybody? Now I'm just curious about that kind of thing. People's names color changing all over the place. I was snacking on the little mandarin orange while I was reading those ones because I needed a little boost, but it tasted like insanely floral. Not bad. It was just like the most floral orange I think I've ever eaten in my life. Yeah, this one smells distinctively more orangey than florally. How weird. Today was a good day. He, Jack, Ed, and Sophie and Molly had dinner. Ed left the table to study. Molly stayed watching TV, but it doesn't matter because they're here. I love them. Thank you for the self-care checklist, Kabarian. Thank you. I may have been locked in posture a little bit. Sickening rays of sunlight beam through my windows, blinding me day after day, mocking me the light could never understand. So it laughs and laughs and laughs, and the world laughs along with the light as it pours overwhelmingly brightness and warmth into everything while I'm stuck, frozen, and decay. House reminding you of Tattletale. I had no idea. I'm not familiar with it. Happy anniversary. And then that's the night, and that's when she sees. There are multiple blank pages afterward, then one last page. You were my masterpiece.
That's just all about we have from the investigation up to here. God, I've been in service for about 15 years, and I've dealt with sickening, twisted cases before. But I just can't wrap my head around this one. I can't. I just don't understand. None of us understand how Mrs. Walten left the station that night. And we had 3 officers in the building as it happened, and when we checked the camera...
What do you see?
Only up from here, Rose. Take care.
I'd love to see a paper craft kind of VTuber. Just like in this style would be so cool. Oh! Well, ain't you a silly little rabbit? Good morning. Ain't he so gentlemanly, opening the door for his wife?
If this is someone's idea of a joke, I don't find it funny. That's what led us to Bond's Burgers, and there wasn't any luck there.
Did you investigate the suits?
Afterwards, it was just
Did you look
constant
inside them?
visits to the emptied house, the restaurant. Oh, nothing. Only items being stolen, vandalism, etc. There's nothing left. And now the town is going on about some BSI killer. And there's uncertainty, there's fear. We can't control it anymore, okay? You know, I try to think of the
Somebody
same
else is
kind of
in
rational
control.
explanation in my head for all this, but...
I don't know if he will,
Even
actually.
with everything, there's just one small little thing I can't get out of my mind. The posters. You know, we took them into evidence after searching the house. When we collected them, the majority were nothing to write home about. There were what I'll charitably call printing errors here and there, but for the most part, it was fairly normal. It was only a few days after they were taken into evidence that Lopez pointed out that the posters had, changed somehow. They were all wrong. None of them showed the same image they did before.
Oh. I feel like that's a detail you shouldn't negate, sir. Yeah.
I really wanted to help these families. I wanted to help them find closure.
Now they're all fucking dead. You don't have to do
As of
anything.
right now, I mean, God, I don't think there's anything else we can do.
Yeah, except for Sophie.
That's it for me, I suppose. May God have mercy on this town. May God have mercy on me. These families. And anyone else.
It's believed that if you burn things that are possessed, it allows the possession to pass on, but that's only in some esoterica. Hi, Sophie. Hi. And then she gets sent the game, and that's the thing that sucks her back in. Alright. So the two things that we need filled in, we're going to come back over here. We can come back over here so I can close all that. So the two things that we need to have answered in whatever potential part 6 is what exactly happened that got Jack into the Bond suit, and then what does Sophie do in response to having all of her memories recovered? Those are the things we gotta answer. Oh my god, that was so good though. Oh, that was so good. I do believe there will be, which is likely to be a conclusion. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I very much so see. I'm going to get us some music playing as well, by the way. I very much so see that being the wrap up, because those are the two very easy questions to answer now. Everything else has been there. I think that'll ultimately be answered by answering how did Jack get into the suit. Thank you for the head pats though. Okay, all right. To organize my thoughts on this, there can sometimes be this kind of, I think, pitfall of over-examination sometimes when it comes to analog horror, especially. Like, a lot of people will think that a lot of stuff is deeply hidden and you have to comb over like every inch of the videos to get everything. No, I think I've got a pretty clear idea. I can't give you the exact date-by-date timeline, but that's what episode 5 did. Episode 5 gave us that very clean breakdown. It's that these people come together, Jack, Felix, Susan, Rosemary, everybody comes together and they want to make Bond's Burgers and they want to make the animatronics. Rosemary designs the characters because they're characters that she's been designing forever and have very specific significance to her after growing up in a situation where she did not have a very healthy relationship with her family. Jack and the people around her become a sort of like adopted family or a found family kind of thing. Jack does effectively most of the business management for Bond's Burgers. Felix manages Bunny something, whatever the tech company was. Oh, thank you for the self-care checklist, Lazy. Thank you, and the headbats as well. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I feel great, honestly. That was a very refreshing horror story for me, and I loved how it presented itself. So I'm feeling refreshed, honestly. Heartbroken, remorseful. Like my heart aches and everything for it, but God, it feels good. It feels good. It's a very good feeling after something like that. So then. Are you sure? If you're sure if I shake you around, you won't make any noise? But it would be so cool if I did. It'd be so cool if I did. We could put dice in there. We could put it like, we could make it like a boggle box and have you come up with all kinds of different words. Oh my goodness. So everything happens. Everything begins to spiral because from the stress of everything, for some reason or another, Felix starts to drink, and that's something that causes problems within the bunny systems, whatever. I can't remember what they call themselves. The words help in the captions. Yeah, it was really goofy how much that happened. And figure out the mystery. Well, that's the thing. I don't think there really is a mystery at play. I think the information is drip fed to us, but it's done so in a very balanced way. Like episode one, we learned the whole thing is that something happened at the first location of Bond's Burgers, and everything had to be moved and collected by the restoration project, or the restore project. From there, we learn about how these animatronics that are already there in the storage facility are eating people, and there's disappearances connected to that. And then we learn about previous disappearances, and also even in those early episodes, we learn who is in each of the suits. We learn that Jack is in the Bond suit to some capacity. We learn that Rosemary is in Shaw. We learn that Susan is in Banny. We learn that Charles, we don't even know who the fuck he is at that point or any significance that he has. We know all these people like by name and where their bodies are before we learn what their faces look like without any kind of distortion. So we put all of that together, and then we learn the story of Felix succumbing to alcohol addiction and somehow keeping that enough on the back burner where none of his colleagues really fully understand how bad the condition is, including Jack and Rosemary, that consider him to be a family friend. They call him and have him watch the kids. He fucks up royally, continues to fuck up. I think effectively what is revealed by showing that he's okay with drunk driving and trying to take care of children is that he's just a jackass. Probably whatever misery hole he's in, because like why he's drinking is some problem that he created for himself, because that's the kind of character that he is, essentially. I'm hoping that it'll at the very least end with closure of some kind. Either like all of the questions are answered and this is just kind of the unfortunate hole that we find ourselves in, or Sophie will find a way to like make everything right, essentially. The things that are more like something that kind of has to be discovered or kind of pieced together, I think is more so the types of people that everyone are. So what is the thing that causes them to take the deal to be put in the suit? It's very clear that the reason why Jack is in the Bond suit is because that entity that calls himself Bond presented the opportunity to Jack to basically just start his life over. He would not have to accept the consequences of his actions or the responsibility that comes with facing these kinds of things. Because even before that, we know that Jack chose not to pursue anything against Felix for what he did. He decided to not press charges, which was against Rosemary's wishes. Which should be very clear that that would be against Rosemary's wishes. I don't think being locked in as a business partner to the man who killed your children is a good idea. But for some reason, Jack fucks up. He doesn't take accountability for it. That was a goofy one to get stuck. That cow did not want to shake its ass elsewhere. There was some sort of closure, but it's also entirely possible Bond gets away with everything. It is entirely possible because of how like supernatural it is. And that kind of allows it to be this more nebulous thing where sometimes just like bad stuff just happens in life. So what is Bond the representation of? Bond is the representation of people trying to escape those horrible things happening without properly facing them. Ultimately, Sophie also goes through that same thing because she can't emotionally process any of these things if she's chemically lobotomized. You know what I mean? So it's all about people that are attempting to escape these not like entirely normal, but this kind of loss is not something that's unheard of. You know, the person driving your kids back from the school function doesn't have to be the drunk driver that kills them, you know, but putting Felix in that driver's seat specifically puts more weight to his character. What do we learn about him, you know? Then of course there is Rosemary, who is this incredibly creative-minded person. She carries a lot of this emotional weight and just wants to feel loved and in control of her own life. And that in of itself is already a very complex thing. There's a lot of women. There's a lot of women that would describe the way that they feel about their lives very similarly, where they feel like they are not in control of things, not really fundamentally not in the same way that men are, and that you know, when half of society doesn't even recognize your humanity, it's hard to actually be like to really fundamentally believe that someone could love you, you know? Thank you all for your attentiveness. I'm glad you guys like the Walten Files as much as I did. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. You're all so silly. Did you like it? What was your favorite part? I thought the artistry was truly, 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 truly beautiful. I thought it was immaculately, immaculately beautiful. Honest to God, oh, it would probably be insane, but I would love a little animated short for the channel in that kind of style. I think it would be really, really beautiful. I've already been thinking about, because I've seen some VTuber artists doing stuff like this where they make like analog horror found footage of stuff for VTubers, which I thought was very, very cool. I feel like she lost some battery. I'm just tired. I'm just a little bit tired. It's been a bit of a long day. I did wake up early today, which I'm very, very happy about. And then I will be taking care of myself tonight so I can get some good sleep. Okay. Okay, you guys want the honest to goodness truth. All right, now back to sleep. I'll get there eventually. Don't worry. Don't worry. You guys want the honest to goodness truth. I was talking to Kruznik recently because I was like, all right, I feel like my health is just kind of, regardless to all the positive things that I'm trying to do, there are some foundational things that need some work. And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, well, I don't feel like either of us are getting good sleep. And he was like, yeah, that's fair. So we are going to be looking into getting like a new bed, a new mattress. We are due for a new mattress. The one that we have used for a very long time. Very, very long time. It's time for a change. But I was also like, I would also like a couple more pillows for like my head and to put one in between my knees while I'm sleeping. I think that would be really comfy. And then I was like, well, in the other like lifestyle changes, you know, what are some nutritional deficiencies that we might have that might be negatively contributing to sleep? Within the diet plan that I have got, it is still relatively hard to get complex profiles of magnesium, and that's one of your foundationals when it comes to brain and body functioning together and also getting adequate rest and everything. Good night, unknown. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. I hope you also get the sleep that you need. Due to Tux's incredible, incredible generosity, he got us a couple of things of Gamer Subs off of our wish list, because I was really wanting to try the caffeine-free version, because the caffeine one made me kind of tweaky. I do remember that one made me kind of tweaky. I wanted to try the caffeine-free version, but I also wanted to try one of their sleep support ones, which is their AFK brand. This one does not have melatonin in it, which I was very specific about. I was like, I don't want melatonin. I've tried to use that for sleep help before. No go. Do not pash go. This has an insane amount of magnesium glycinate, which supposedly each type of magnesium does something a little bit different for the body, but simply getting a complex magnesium profile is just generally what's good for you. Glycinate, if I remember right, is the easiest to absorb. Has horror ever made you unable to sleep? That's a hard one specifically, because the way that I have nightmares is kind of abstract. I've also had like sleep terrors, sleep paralysis, and sleepwalking episodes where something from a piece of media that I had consumed kind of freaked me out, but it wasn't because I had watched it recently, you know? The only time that I can genuinely think of, like, I had a hard time convincing myself to even move was when we watched the Mandela catalog together on stream for the first time. That was a couple of years ago. That was a couple of years ago now, which is wild to think about. But because the undertone theme in Mandela Catalog is home invasion, and that's something that I have a very, very like deep resonating fear of. Even within the station, I gotta be careful. Sometimes people try to get in here, you know. I keep telling you guys about Marcus the Milkman. He's fucking crazy. He thinks some kind of conspiracy thing is happening here. Poor guy. That man has no idea. But home invasion does scare the ever-living fuck out of me, and the very special ways that the faces kind of like blend in with the darkness to the point that if you look at a dark corner for long enough, after looking at one of the faces in the Mandela catalog, your brain will fill in the gap of that darkness with that spooky face. It was very effective. It was very effective. Gabriel does kind of freak me out a little bit. Very, very well designed villain, honestly. I think that's the only one specifically that I was just like, I don't even want to open the door to my office right now. I don't want to even open the door to my office right now. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's surprisingly not as common anymore. I think it's because of more of like a safety concern for people needing to get... Sorry, it may be more of an American thing to be afraid of being trapped inside of a burning building and not be able to get out because there's safety restrictions on the windows. That might just be a specifically American thing. I don't know why. I don't know why people would be afraid of being trapped inside of a burning building. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. As far as I'm aware, though, it's not insanely common in like too many places. It might be more of like a community centered kind of thing, depending on like locally where you live, you know? Because when I was younger, living in the South, like it was a more common thing that like the older houses would have the really decorative iron bars over the windows and everything, and the whole idea was for the sake of safety and all of that. But I don't know. We don't really need them. Honestly. It, you know, the gun thing kind of. The only thing I've ever seen actually prevent somebody from breaking in somewhere is somebody having a gun and waving it in their face. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but you know. If it's dark when I come in, if I haven't been here for a second, I'm on high alert. I'm on high alert every time. I just the paranoia is too high for me, honestly. I can't handle it. Oh man, that was so cool though. I really hope that everybody enjoyed it, and thank you all for... I'm sorry, I feel like rather than an investigation, I was just very locked into everything because I feel like all of my questions were answered. I could discern the answers at the very least very easily. So it wasn't like a really like mystery. I was just kind of like, where is it gonna go? What's gonna happen next? What next piece of information are you gonna give me? And they really do just like keep letting it roll out. There's like subtext to certain scenes that I think is... Oh yeah. The scene where Rosemary and Bon are making the deal. In that scene, we learn about these two very different types of characters, you know? We get to piece together... Like, if you had seen the final episode when it was posted and then saw, you know, part 5 last week, you would have the context of, like, you would go into that scene knowing the things that Rosemary is fundamentally afraid of, and the way that her psyche has very specifically deteriorated from the loss of her children and how she is processing that grief. You would have an idea of it, and then you would see it physically play out in part 5, and then watch Bon use something that she has never expressed openly, specifically to fuck with her head, you know? As poopy as I thought. Really? I guess that's fair. There is a lot of very, very heavy emotional kind of stuff. Unless you get like super caught up in the scare scenes. I don't know about for you guys how like loud that it was. I kind of wanted to prevent it from just getting like ear fucky loud, if that makes sense. I do have it quite a bit quieter for me as well, because I have the tendency to sometimes get a little bit overwhelmed with the specific way that Walten does the, you know, those really intense scenes and everything. I hope it didn't get to diminish them, because I didn't feel the diminishment without them being like in your ear the entire time, you know? That may have alleviated some of the specific stuff. I felt like a lot of the atmosphere was still very scary and still very much so kept me up on my toes. Because the was it in part 4? I think in part 4 there is a Bond jump scare specifically, which is very, very creepy. That one did get me, but I don't think that there's a lot of jump scares, and so there's not this like... The tension is just constantly there. The tension is constantly on, you know, from the second that you see Bond snap somebody's C6 and leave them alive. That, like, it's just like anything. Yeah, creepy is a very good way to put it. Not quite like... I didn't feel like I was going through a haunted house. I felt like I was succumbing to psychosis the entire time, and I think that's a very creeping kind of dread and everything. And whenever it does like pull off the mask and show us these very, very intensive scenes, I feel like I'm still able to do it super well. Okay. My brain melting out my ears. My brain is melting out my ears. I gotta process everything. My dear lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers, I want to thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you had a lot of fun. I had so much fun exploring the Walten files, and I truly cannot wait for part 6. Goose? Goose works? Goose night? It's goose night. It's goose night. Little bird is sleepy. Little burb is very sleepy. But I'm also glad that everybody had so much fun with the new redeems and everything. I'm hoping I'll get some more set up and somewhere in the near future, but I'm gonna be putting those on the back burner for right now so I can focus on some other stuff pretty exclusively. I spent over 8 hours.
Do you think I'm spooky?
Immensely spooky. I spent over 8 hours total this weekend trying to get the outfit and the hair channel point redeems to work so you guys could change those on command. I spent 8 fucking hours working on it, divvied up between 2 days. Oh, thank you. And then I spent a couple of hours on either end of that working on the stuff that did actually end up coming together good, which is like the bald and the bonk one, which I'm glad you all like. We do have the voice ones, which are a lot of fun. If anybody ever has any recommendations for those ones that you'd like us to add, I am more than down. We've got some good stuff for now, and I'll be adding some other fun things in there. Our next big event that we will be planning I think we've got too many like distinctively European voices. If it's in between the Russian and the Nosferatu voice, I think maybe we'll see though. We'll have fun with it. Our next big thing that we will be planning in the near future, I will give everybody a 2 weeks notice when we are getting ready for the marathon. I will give everybody a 2 weeks notice once we've got the date set and we've got everything ready, and we'll just be on standby for that time. And then whenever the date comes, we'll have everything ready to go. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show you guys all the stuff I was working on for it. It's going to look really cool, even if it's just for one special day. I did some model shenanigans that are only going to matter for this one stream. It's only going to matter for this one stream, and that's okay. I'm excited though. I've still got some very, very fun things for our ASMR stream on Wednesday, which I am looking forward to. Same bat time, same bat channel. Same bat time, same bat channel. It's mostly just getting not free assets. Getting pre-made assets off of VGen and then working really hard to make the physics work as closely as I can. Oh wait, there was one other really, really fun one that I found that I wanted to share with all of you. This is a free asset, actually. Thank you. I'm glad you all see the work that I put in and appreciate it. I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna have to save this one for something in particular, but I thought everybody would be able to appreciate the cute body pillow. This one was a free asset that I actually found on Twitter, which I was very happy about. That's my husband. That's my pyramid. But I knew that it was perfect. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I double checked to see, and it does not look like any friends of the channel are currently live at the moment, so we will go ahead and call it here. Thank you all for being here. Good night to all of my dust bunnies. Good night, Theodore. Good night to everybody else that's still lurking with us. Oh, good night, Pig Out. Yes, I hope everybody else has a lovely, lovely night as well. Thank you all for being here as long as you have been. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope you all had a good time. I will see you again on Wednesday for our horror ASMR special. Not special. What am I talking about? Horror ASMR broadcast. Yay! Don't forget to check out all the links that are in our description for a variety of ways you can support us. You can also check out our Discord. Link is in the panels down below, or you can do !Discord in the chat. We have a variety of places that you can follow us, including YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, all kinds of crazy places. Also a bunch of different places that you can support us if you so desire to do so. None of that is necessary though. As long as you're here, that's exactly where I want you to be. So thank you for being here. I'll see you guys again on Wednesday. Good night. Good night. Hey, look what I remembered. Good night. Good night, my dear dust bunnies. I'll see you on Wednesday. Good night.